Hello, everybody who's not here at the moment. Are my lights too bright? Is this like too much detail? I don't know if I like it. Alice will be here in a second, I'm sure. What is today? August fucking 18th. Good Lord. This year, everything's going so much faster. But hello, everybody. Welcome to Scissor Meets Timbers. Oh, shit. Or what episode are we on? Forgot to look. I think we're on episode like 13 or 14. I forget which episode this is. I'm already a little crunk in the club. Hey, Joe Morgan. How you been, baby? You been dealing with all your normal stuff? I'm going to make me be one of the viewers on YouTube because, hello, algorithms. Hi, Joe. And how's Idaho? I got a surprise in the mail to you. Oh, like someone just sent it to you? That's sweet. That's sweet, though. You can use that. Or here's the other Blondie coming in. Hey, Blondie.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What up?
What's up? I'm so amped
up. Were you so happy with the dress and stuff? Do you need to go out the room now? What are you doing? Sorry, the dog was in here and I have my door shut. What do you need? Anyways, go on. Sorry. Did the dress get you all happy and amped?
Yeah. I was so nervous about it fitting. And at first, I didn't even think I'd be able to get it because I swear it said it wouldn't be here till September 13th. And then I checked again later and it said order by this time and it would be August 18th. And yeah.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. And it fits.
Yeah.
Look. Those dresses are nice too because you can kind of like move them around a little bit, like to fit I like those kind of dresses. Hey, Stoner. Oh, good. Joe Morgan. Joe Morgan got a secret gift. Sorry, go
on. We went to the place and we put the deposit on the dance floor. So we have that. And we put in an order for like all the chairs and stuff, but the dance floor was the most important thing.
That's we went and did that.
And then we went and picked a cake. I'm like getting all
what kind of cake?
We just got like a 2-tier cake with like purple cascading flowers on it. And I think we're going to do chocolate.
Always good.
Yeah. We can't do marble with this one. I was like,
marble, like vanilla with chocolate in it, kind of? Is that marble?
Yeah. But yeah, you can't, for some reason, you can't do it with a 2-tier cake. I was like, okay, whatever.
Guess you don't want money for that. Whatever.
Yeah. A lot cheaper. We just went to Walmart for it.
Yeah, we talked about that last time because it's like, whatever.
Yeah. It's so expensive to go to I'm all for local bakeries. We get my daughter's cake from a local bakery and it's amazing. But a cake, the kind of cake we wanted would have cost us like $300 from there. So I was like, I'm going with a Walmart cake.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. It's just, we have the same. There's actually a really good bakery by me. And when my friend was getting married, went to try the wedding cakes and stuff. And oh my God, it's so good. But it was for a bridal shower, we ended up getting a cake from there. But it was like, this is so fucking expensive. It's so expensive. I think it was $300 too. And it was only like a little, it wasn't huge.
Yeah.
And and this isn't even you told them it's not a real wedding, right? So they couldn't upcharge you. Right?
No, the ladies are really nice. In fact, the one lady we were talking to, because they were asking us what it's for or whatever, and we told them a vow renewal, and she was like, "Oh, my daughter's renewing her vows next week." I'm like,
Aww. Aww.
and then the guy that we went and met with about the dance floor and like the chairs and stuff, he was like, "Yeah, my wife and I were going to do our vow renewal for our 10-year, but then COVID, and we were going to do the same thing. My dad had just died, and then COVID happened. And then I was like, man, now we're supposed to wait like till our 15th anniversary or our 20th anniversary." And they were like, fuck it, let's just do it.
Do it when you feel it, right? Hey, process. Yeah. Fuck it. I think my parents did it at 25, but if you just fucking feel it, do it. And like with talking to you, obviously it's time. You feel really good to do it, you know?
Yeah. Feeling that dance floor. And yeah, they deliver the dance floor on Friday night and don't pick it up till Monday morning. And I'm like, oh my God, I would have a dance floor in my backyard for 3 days.
We're gonna test that shit out that night before. We're just gonna test it out. That's all.
Yeah, Adam's like, we're not gonna be good Friday night. And I'm like, we have to be good.
We can be good and just like, yeah, we can be good. We'll be good.
Yeah.
We'll be good.
We got all fucked up. So
yeah. How's your week been? Productive?
Yeah. Pretty productive week, actually. I got a lot of cleaning done too. So that's good.
Oh, this feels good.
Yeah.
Did you oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go. I was switching topics, so go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I cleaned out the bedroom so it's ready for a kitty.
Oh, good. So you have a little spot.
I have a little spot for the kitty.
I'm gonna be so jealous, but I'm gonna play with it when I'm there, so it's all good. Fucking kitties. Oh, I was gonna say, did you see Brian Stelter is done?
Is he fired, or did he?
I think they just like. Hold on, I gotta let the dog out.
Okay.
I'll put my video for a little bit. You okay, baby?
Oh, he's so cute.
Hey, Eternal Doorman. Yeah, fuck that dude though. Okay, so I made a mean comment, but I will tell people like I never make mean comments about looks, but I will with people like that for sure. So I was like, he's too ugly to be on TV anyways. Like there's no reason for him to be on fucking TV. Like who wants to watch? Who is watching him? Like
I think the only person watching him was Mark Dice, so he could make fun of him.
Stephen King made a post. Stephen King too. He's like, "Oh, that was the only show I watched." And I'm like, "Oh, that."
That explains a lot.
Yeah, Doorman. I don't know if he like got fired or they just ended the show or whatever, but it says he's leaving CNN, so maybe he can go into radio. He has a face for radio.
That really has a face for radio.
Is that mean? I don't care though with those kind of fuckers because they're like
mean.
Yeah.
He's a shit person. Like, yeah. I won't harp on somebody's look for like no reason, but yeah, Brian Stelter is just a shit person. He's one of those people that spreads like the whole, all Trump supporters are white supremacists and just he's evil. I don't like it at all.
Yeah.
All those people are evil. I don't know how
they failed up. They like failed up because it's like the people in high school that no one talked to, which not that that's a bad thing. No one talked to me either, but like the people got mad about it. They turned into like bad people because of it. And that's what these people in the journalist community are. They just are like, and people share all these articles all the time. And I'm like, what? And I look at the people and I'm like, this is someone I would never even notice in real life. Why are we sharing their fucking stupid article? Especially if it's like dumb. Because they're like, I don't know if you saw, I saw it more last night, but there's a couple people like, oh my God, the Republicans are which I'm not even Republican, okay? They're like, oh, the Republicans are unhinged, they're the worst terrorists we've ever, and it's like, how can you say that shit? But then people share it too. That's the problem is if people who just, even if you disagree with it and share it, which I'm guilty of that sometimes too, but I feel like that helps them, even if you share it negatively. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, because it gets more traction. It's
Yeah.
hard to do sometimes, though. Like, did you see? I can't remember her name. I think it's like Nina Turner or something. She keeps posting
Yeah.
about college debt, and she said something along the lines of it's, like taxation, slavery on poor and middle class because they need to go to college to break the chains of poverty. And it's like, well, I mean, I know a lot of people who broke the chains of poverty without going to college. Adam
Yeah.
didn't go to college. We don't live in poverty.
Well, and she was saying, yeah, she's been going crazy. And one thing she said too is like, okay, I get like, well, I don't get it, but they're always like just saying, I paid my loans off, so why should I? And that's like, she's like, that doesn't count. And I'm like, yeah, that does fucking count. Those people chose to take a loan out and they paid it off, so they shouldn't have to fucking pay yours. Like, how does that not count? That fucking counts. And like, I always hate it because I obviously, everyone watching, this is a huge shocker. I didn't go to college. But like when I wasn't going to college and I was supporting myself, I didn't have loans. I had to work 2 jobs to support myself and all that shit. And I remember serving. I worked by wasn't like a college, but there's people in college that are on loans. And I worked as a server, at the restaurant. And there's I know these motherfuckers were out on their loan money. Well, I'm fucking working I worked a full time job and a waitress at night a couple nights a week. And now they want me to fuck you. No, like I get what they're saying. Some of them are like, it makes me mad because I'm not the smartest tool in the shed, and I still know, hey, I don't want to be in debt to that because I know because I had graduated high school doing bookkeeping and learned like full charge bookkeeping, and but I wanted to be a vet tech, so I started to go to school for vet tech stuff. But even then, I knew I would graduate and make less than I was making already with my job where I didn't have any. It was just on the job training. And I'm like, I'm not super smart. And I knew not to take these loans. So they're always like, well, it was predatory and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, like, what do you want me to say about that? Because I knew not to do it.
Right. And these are the same people that will look at people like us, like you're not that smart because you didn't go to college.
Yeah.
And like, well, I figured out not to take out that fucking loan, and I've made some very stupid financial decisions in my life. But most of them like revolve around maybe buying concert tickets when I shouldn't be buying concert tickets. Like
Right.
stuff like that. Not like I'm gonna take out like a 6-figure loan.
And then there's people they did their undergrad and they know they had all that loan, and then they signed up for more. And so I'm like, okay, so you got educated for 4 years and you knew to still sign up for more loan money for your, your graduate degree. So I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it makes me mad. And it's been going on for fucking 20 years. We should have stopped. You should saw it 15 years ago and be like, oh, maybe we should stop. They're still giving they're still giving them out. Like, I don't get it. I get like, but I don't get it. I can't. I understand where they're coming from, but no. You know what I mean? Like, I understand you maybe felt, oh, I have to. Well, and half the thing is too, they're like, they had to go to college, so they didn't turn out, a blue collar worker or something. Like, it was all like a snobby thing too. And that's like, then it's like, especially fuck you. It's just because you didn't want to have to do like real work. You just want to sit in a classroom and get a job where you just don't do anything. Hey, Adam. Hey, Jimmy. Adam's watching us now too. Yeah, it's just like, and how are we still harping on it? Like, how are we still fucking talking about it? Make them work. If you want your loans paid off, then you got to go. I don't want them. That's another thing too, though. I don't want more government workers. But like, maybe they should go pick up trash off the highway or some shit. Like, I don't know.
I think it's a mix of like white collar, upper middle class parents pushing their kids to go to college. And then I think part of it is like lower income people who are like, I want my kids to get a good job and blah, 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 which I get. But part of the reason you didn't get a good job is because you just didn't work for one. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I used to have a friend, and they're fucking sending her daughter to school for like psychiatry and shit. And yeah, like the one night I was talking to the dad, and I asked him, I was like, did you guys like look up like what's the average
Actual
salary?
jobs.
Yeah. And like it's hard, and it's 8 years, and you spend all this money, and a lot of people end up being like a social worker, it's like it's hard to make it in that place.
Hey,
Because
first shot. Sorry. Hey, first shot, and Paul's here too. Hey, Paul.
I think a lot of people, and I know this because I've dealt with a lot of like social workers and shit in my life, and psychiatrists, and the better ones are usually older because they're just way more experienced about life and dealing with people. But the younger people, they just want to go by the book, everything they learned in school, which is helpful. I'm not saying it's not, but all the social workers that I liked were usually older. Like my
With
dad's
life experience. They had life experience.
yeah, and you just get a better understanding of people with life experience. Like I cannot stand people that like go to college for something that has to do with like psychiatry or social work or whatever, and suddenly they're like, I know everything there is to know about you, and I know why you do every little thing that you do. And it's like, no, you need to shut the fuck up and get some fucking life experience.
Yeah, the book, they like go off a book, and it's like, okay, that's okay, but then you're actually gonna meet people, and everyone's so different, blah blah blah. Like it's just, yeah, it's. My sister went out. Although she's very successful, and they paid for it. Like he was working and stuff, and they were married. But ended up getting her doctorate in psychology, because you have to at least you have to at this point. You have to get masters and doctorates and all that bullshit. Hey, Denizen. So it's like, I don't know. And like, first shot, he got a degree, and it says anyone can do it. And I'm like, yeah, I could go sit in school and do it, but that's easy. Like, could everybody work a job and pay their fucking rent? That's what fucking matters. Like, that's more important. Someone asked me the other night, it was last night, someone was texting with, was like, how are you kind of like more ANCAP-y, more? And I'm like, because I moved out at 17 and I had to work and pay my rent. Like, that's the best like teacher ever, and like we have all these kids that are like taken care of, and then instead of saying like, okay, now you need to learn to take care of yourself to some extent, we're just like, no, here's all this money, just take all this money that you don't have to work for or worry about for 4 fucking years or whatever. And it's like, I don't know. And half these kids get all in that debt, and they've never even worked a job in that field. They've never even worked like an entry-level job in that field. It's like,
yeah.
I even went, because when I was like, okay, I'm not going to do vet tech thing, and I was already working as a full charge bookkeeper. I'm like, oh, I should get my associates in accounting. I lived right by a community college, whatever, but it's stupid. It's just stupid. Like all the dumb classes that don't matter, and like, I don't know. I'm just glad I didn't get into debt for that shit.
Right? Like, are you going to pay off can my mortgage be forgiven?
Right. There should be something. And they're like, that's cruel of you to say that. It's like, no, it's fucking not. It's cruel of you to expect me to pay your bill. And then they want us to pay they won't say it about taxes, which everyone, like, we don't get a fucking choice. Like, you got a choice to sign up for that loan. We don't get a choice for taxes. They never say like, oh, pay less taxes, like, yeah, I agree at first shot. Doctors, obviously we need college for like doctors, and engineering is really good. Engineering is a great field if you're smart enough for that. And like, but yeah, it's like, what are teaching degrees to be fucking commie teachers and shit? Like, I don't know. I don't know how it's been going on for so long.
The one thing I can say about our public school is when I went there, and even still now, they push the trade school by us.
Good.
Like, and I mean, like, my kids can go to it too through the high school, even though they're homeschooled if they want to. But yeah, like, I had quite a few friends that went to trade school, and just started working after high school.
Yeah,
One of
my
them was
brother did that. My brother got his during his junior and senior year that through the public school they would bus him up to this tech school. So he graduated high school with his HVAC certification. And so he had a job right away. He doesn't do it anymore, but like he had a job right away, like he was able to work right away. And that's what like I wish I would teach people like work right away, find out what you like to do and then you further your education in it or that's how it should be, but in the 90s they really were like I don't know if it's because the boomers were making so much money easily and then like they were like computers, 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 and if you fix things for people or blue collar you're bad or like you don't want to be blue collar, and I'm like I grew up with fucking blue collar. Like my dad didn't go to college, so like I don't know. And he was very successful in life, just working for people. The last job he had was washing fucking windows. He owned a window washing company, and he was like killed at it. And half the time he'd just be sitting there talking to the people, yucking it up. Like it was such a good gig for him. He did it for so long too. It was like, and it was just washing windows in like houses. It wasn't even like crazy skyscrapers or anything. Like there's some ladder work, but like people pay a shit ton of money for that. I don't know. I have, if anyone's ever looked at my old videos, I have an old video about washing windows because I'm like, it's so like your overhead is rags and a bucket and soap and ladders, and you have to have like the liability insurance, but it's like a very low overhead type thing, and you're just washing fucking windows. It's like, and if you live somewhere where people, because where we live, people are fucking rich, so they would pay a shit ton of money for it. It's like, okay, why not? All right.
That's the best place
that work.
Is in the rich neighborhoods for opening in rich neighborhoods. When we went to rent the stuff for the vow renewal, the guy like asked what it was for, and we were like, "Oh, we're renewing our vows," and he was like giving us the total and everything, and I'm just like, and Adam's like, and he's like, well, it's probably cheaper than your first wedding, and we're like, oh my god, yeah. And he was like, yeah, like I have people come in here and rent like 3 tents and this and that, and I'm like, oh, what's the occasion? And they're like, oh, my daughter's turning 2.
Such a different world now, isn't it?
Yeah, like so I mean, and I thought I went over the top for my kids' birthdays at times. But I'm like, damn, like I've never rented anything for their birthdays, nothing like that. Like we just have like big parties. I try to be fun with the decorations and stuff, but yeah. Like that's people around here though, man. Like they have some parties for big parties for crazy reasons. You know what? We should get into the rental business.
Really, truly. Or what'd be good for you to do is like home staging. That's a good one too. What'd you do, Stahl? Are you a mechanic now too? Which I'm like, I'm like so thankful that Mr. Forrest Mommy knows how to work on cars and shit because the apocalypse is coming and like you need people who know not that cars are easy to work on anymore with all the electronic shit, but yeah, people should learn that like it was so my brother's 5, so he graduated 98 with that and he went to that tech school. Did you spill?
We're good.
Okay. Good. And then by the time I got to high school, so 5 years later, first of all, like the counselors don't talk to you unless you're troubled or you need help with, like they don't come out and like advertise it. So I don't know how my brother had found out about it, but like no one told me about this program that they have. And I don't think that program was there anymore. They had some other shit going on, but like I would have went to go at like my beauty license just to have that for fun because it was paid through this fucking school. So it's like,
yeah, there's always cosmetology classes.
It would just be fun to do that rather than sitting in fucking high school. Like I would rather go learn that shit,
Yeah, so in our school you go your junior and senior year. So when you were a sophomore at the end of the year, all the sophomores had to go on a field trip to the trade school to see if it was anything they were interested in.
And they're still, but you said they're still doing that? They're still offering that?
Yeah, and they like push it too. I mean, like they just want, so that's a good thing about our school. It's like one good thing.
There's one. And that homeschool families can take part in it too. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, like, and you can decide to graduate them at 16. You can do you can like I think even if you decide not to graduate them at 16, you can fill out paperwork for them to work different hours because they're homeschooled. Because like a lot of kids, like they can only work certain hours during like the school time or whatever.
Right.
So yeah. Cause like Scar, man, like she wants to get a fucking job and I'm all about it. I'm like, good, go fucking work. Like
Hell yeah. Well, yeah, hell yeah. And then once you get those little bit of money and she's like, oh, if I want to go buy this stupid little thing, I can buy it and not have to worry about my mom. Like that's such an independence thing, you know?
yeah, she can go to the mall and get them fucking bubble teas or whatever that mom doesn't almost fall over when she gets the price.
Exactly. I always loved like toiletries. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah, I always liked like toiletries and like lotions and stuff. And like my mom wasn't gonna buy my mom. She wasn't gonna buy that shit. She was cheap. Like you know. That's so I was like when I got my job at 15, it was like I'm gonna buy the shampoos I want to buy. You know, like just stupid shit like that. But it does. It's a building block. It's a building block. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, like I started so like with my parents' store before I was allowed to be on the payroll. Like my dad would pay me $1.
You were child labor.
It was child labor. I had to put boxes of cereal on the shelf. I mean, it was so traumatizing. But yeah, and then like I started getting an actual paycheck when I was 14, and then they lost the business when I was 15, and then I had to work through the school because I got put into the occupational work adjustment program.
Was that mean you're a bad kid? Were you a bad kid? Is that what that means?
Yeah. Yeah, I failed the 8th grade on purpose. Like I did it on purpose.
We had a bad kids. We had a whole school for like bad kids or like kids who came from. It was a good school because it was like kids who had to help pay the fucking rent, so they had to go work. You know, so it was like different hours and stuff like that. I wonder if it's similar to what you're talking about.
So like yeah, like mine. Like what's funny about me failing the 8th grade was I failed because my friend failed 7th grade. I wanted us to be in the same grade again. And then she failed the 7th grade for a 3rd time. She fucking failed that shit 3 fucking times.
The 7th grade?
Yeah.
Hey, JVP's in the chat. What up, John?
I was still like, yeah, like just being really rebellious about stuff. And my parents didn't want me in OWA because I was really smart. I just wasn't like.
You had a lot going on.
So they didn't want me to do it. And then I don't remember like what like made my dad. It was mostly my dad that was like she's too smart. She shouldn't like. It wasn't that he hated the kids in the class. He was like, I just don't think she's gonna be happy, and I'm worried about her being in that class, you know. But yeah, like Doc, who was my teacher in that class, I fucking love that guy, man. Like, and he was so funny. I was always his reminder to take his blood pressure pills in the morning. Because as soon as I come into class, I'm like, hey, Doc, guess what I did? And yeah, like I was just that student. But he loved me. But yeah.
He knew how to like talk to y'all.
Yeah. So what we did is you got jobs within the school. Ooh. So like I had to wash dishes in the cafeteria, which was so fucking gross. I had to work in the office, which sucked as a freshman. Sucked because I like So when I was a freshman, like, I'm not gonna lie, I was really fucking hot. I had this long blonde hair, you know, I had a nice set of boobies and stuff.
You're still fucking hot, by the way. Okay, go on.
So the first day of fucking school, I have to be an office worker and I have to go and collect stuff from all the fucking rooms. And let me tell you, going into that woodshop class every day, all those guys, like, but it made me like uncomfortable. Like, I liked it, but at the same time, I was uncomfortable because it's like I just walked in and I'll never forget, first day of school, I wore this pretty bodysuit. Remember the bodysuit? Okay. Like, I wore this cute flowered bodysuit with these green jeans, skin tight green jeans. And I walked in and like,
they noticed. They noticed.
Yes. And the teacher even said, he's like, great, you're going to drive these guys nuts every morning that you come in to collect. Because I would come in and collect attendance. And then I would also have to, like, if somebody got in trouble and they had to be called down to the office, I would have to fill out the slip for them. And I hated it because I felt like a narc.
It's all good. You were just working. You're just doing your job. Just doing your job.
I was just doing my job, guys. That's all. But yeah, and then we would have to go and clean up the football field. And
like after big games, or
yeah, we would have to go around with garbage bags and pick up the football field. So we got busted smoking the one year, and my principal
cigarettes.
Yeah, cigarettes. I was smoking cigarettes, but that's what we got in trouble for, was cigarettes. And our principal, he was really cool. Like, he loved me because he loved my brother. So he just automatically loved me. And he thought, like, yeah, like, she has her issues, but, like, she's a good kid deep down. Like, she's not bad, you know? But he was little. But this dude was, when he got pissed, and he was a tough dude. And I'll never forget sitting in the principal's office, and he's lecturing us about how if somebody would have saw us that we're representing our school, and the one kid was like, Mr. Gibson, do you really think that we should be the ones representing our school? And we were all like, oh my God. And he went off. But it was kind of nice because he was like, you are just as valuable to this school as any football player, as any honor roll student. He was like, you matter just as much to me as they do. And like, but as soon as he said it, we were all just like, oh.
And it's kind of clever, but yeah, like,
I mean, it was funny, but we all knew that principal was going to fucking go off on us for saying that, because he wasn't that type of principal. I remember when they were trying to do pay to play for school sports, and he refused it because he was like, all these parents already pay taxes. I'm not going to tell a kid whose family that doesn't have extra money that he can't play football, even though their family is paying paying taxes too. Like, they're
the
like
extra like $50 or something to play on the team or something.
For football, it would have been like $300. Oh, but don't worry, they passed the levy. Yeah, that's like one thing that bothers me about our school district. Like, they tore down our whole high school, tore that fucker all the way down, built a brand new one. But before they did that, they made sure that they built this brand new, beautiful fucking football stadium, because that's what's important.
They did that at my high school too. It was like, my high school ended up being two buildings because it used to be a middle school and a high school next to each other. And then they built a new middle school, blah, blah, blah. But like, yeah, we had a smokers alley, and where I grew up was really the smokers alley. You guys had a smokers alley? Because it was right by, the one building was right next to houses and stuff, and there was like an alley. And America, so I grew up really rural. There was never kids out there. But then for a little while, a girl right across the street lived. She was like 1 year older than me. She lived right across the street. And like we would ride horses together. We were friends, but she was a bad girl. Like she was a bad girl. And I remember she was always. Luckily, I never started smoking pot with her, but she was like smoking pot and all that shit, and I never did. But she would always get in trouble in the smokers alley, and they'd like because they would smell the kids like like smell their fingers, which is so creepy too. Oh, hey, let me catch up in the chat. First shot, are you asking where he lives? Hey, Pete. He lives in Greeley. He's asking where Stoner lives. He's in Greeley. Yeah, I don't know. I hung out with some high school friends last night. It was pretty fun.
I saw. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Like, have you seen any of them recently, or has it been like a long time?
So 2 of them I hang out with often, and then 2 other ones I haven't seen in a long time. So, and the one of them, his mom taught me piano, and my mom was his like 3rd or 4th grade teacher, and I hadn't seen him in forever. So it was so good to see him. And we went to this weird. So my mom got a job. She ended for my 5th and 6th grade year. She got this job at this tiny school. As there bugs? Is it bad? So there's this tiny school out in Colorado off of Highway 83 called Cherry Valley. My mom taught there she taught there when I was in 5th and 6th grade. She taught there for longer too, but there was only like 13 kids in my class. Like it was literally like a little hick school. Like it was crazy. So that one kid's mom taught me piano, and I would go to lessons before school, and then she would like it was just the whole thing. And then the other kid was a bully to me in high school because I was like ugly and awkward in high school, and I got bullied, but I always knew like it's hard to teach kids to it's almost like it's intuitive to know that you shouldn't let it bug you too much, but that's like we have to teach people that too, like don't let it bug you too much. It's not about you. We would ride the activity bus after like so I did sports after school, and he would like pluck pubes off of him and put it in my hair and just like weird shit like that, like just a mean kid. But then I saw him last night. But I've let that like I remember I talked to him on FaceTime with another friend one time. I think I brought it up, but I've let it go. And plus I'm hot now, so I'm like hello, dude, like hello, and like. And he actually just moved back to Colorado, and he actually doesn't live too far from me. And his sister is a real estate broker. But no, it was a good time. I had a great time. Some of my Twitter friends came out. And so my one friend he's my grade, but we became really good friends during COVID stuff. We graduated together. We didn't really know each other. I used to run track with his brother, who I think was a year older. So I knew his brother more than him. But me and his name's Mitch. We've become like the bestest of friends. So we're like, it's fun to like hang out with all the like high school people though, and like I took a picture with the kid my mom taught, and I was like, I used to teach him, blah, blah, blah. Like it's just it's still like small town, and he moved back close to where he grew up. Like all these people are moving back and stuff, because it is what it is. I always laugh because my high school was in Castle Rock, Colorado, and it was a very small town at the time, and it's bigger. It's just like a big suburb now, but like everyone in our grade was like, fuck this small town shit. I'm getting the fuck out of here, blah, blah. And I moved out early too, but like everyone's moving back now. Like everyone's trying to move. It's super fucking expensive, but like we're all like trying to get back home. So it's just funny how that works out. Like everyone kind of wants what I found that in real estate too. Like if they'll eventually say like, oh, this reminds me of how I grew up. Or, like a lot of people look for that and stuff because like you're living in your childhood home. I'm going to get my child. Like but a lot of people don't get that obviously because people sell or whatever, but they always like kind of talk about that, like that's how they grew up. First shot. Sorry.
Yeah, I noticed, like now, like 3 people recently complaining about their realtors around here, like not getting back to them and yeah, like they would like
what they're too busy.
I don't know. Like my one friend, she switched realtors because she was like telling her that she could only look at houses in this area or this area,
which is illegal. That's technically illegal.
And then I saw somebody on Facebook complaining about it, and then like my cousin was complaining about it. And I honestly, with my cousin, I would have been like, if you weren't such a dick, I would ask my friend for advice on that. But you're a dick.
Was that he came in people? Was it that cousin?
Yeah, I still don't know if he's coming to the vow renewal. I hope he comes. I still love him. I love him to death. If he called me right now and he needed something, these headphones would be flying off. And, well, I don't have a car here, so, well.
Yeah, you don't.
I'd be there for him. Like, if he needed something, I'd be there for him.
Right, you would make it work.
Yeah.
If telling people they can only look in certain areas is technically a Fair Housing Act violation. So, like,
yeah,
you're not.
Yeah, she switched ladies because, yeah, like, and I said, like, all the people I notice have the same complaint. Like, they'll see a house and they'll be like, oh, I want to look at this house, blah, 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 blah. And then the realtor doesn't get back to them. And then they don't even have a chance to look at the house because it ends up selling because shit is selling so fast. And it sucks so bad, like, how expensive houses are, because even in my neighborhood, like, yeah, like, my friend with her loan, she, like,
is it the black Puerto Rican friend?
Yeah, but she switched.
Yeah, good. It's a relationship business. Sometimes you just don't get along or they suck. You know, there's plenty of them. You gotta find a better one. Sorry, go on.
So, but yeah, she could have totally found a house around here or in the suburbs around us for what she has. But yeah, now it's like, because I looked like in the area around here and I was like, holy shit, there's like nothing. And the only things that are there are like 300,000 and they're like these huge fucking houses, you know, like.
It's huge for 300,000. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's like so crazy. Ugh. Our market's actually slowing down for the first time since I've been licensed. It's crazy.
I hope it slows down because, like, especially for my best friend, man, like, she has worked so hard to get and keep her life on track, and you know, she's always kind of got like she works so hard, and I hope it slows down. She can find something in a nicer neighborhood. Like, yeah, like our house. Okay, granted, like our house is really run down and it's a bungalow and stuff like that. And most people don't come to North Royalton for a house. Like, the one appraiser said to me, she was like, I wouldn't even show a family this house. She's like, I'd show it to like flippers, and she's like, because most families aren't going to be interested in it. Like, they're just
they
not,
say that,
you know.
But they say that, but every one of my clients who are first-time home buyers, they don't want a flipped fucking house. They want a cheap shit house that they can redo themselves and make it like I'm a free market capitalist. I'm fine with the flipper companies, but every like first-time home buyer I've had has always been like, damn, I don't want this fucking gray IKEA kitchen. I would have bought a regular rundown house and redone it how I want to redo it, you know? But all these companies are like, yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole fucking thing, man.
This house was in really, really, really bad shape.
Well, and your family had a lot going on.
Yeah. Most people who come to North Royalton, it's not that they don't want a fixer-upper, but this was kind of past being a fixer-upper.
And it has a little land, so you got to take care of the land, or it's a bigger lot.
Yeah. So, and there's, I mean, well, you'll see it. I mean, it's like,
I'm glad you got it. I'm glad you fucking got it, though.
Yeah, and we've put so much work into it. Like the last thing is that fucking bathroom. Like, I was cleaning it, and I'm just like, I can hardly even clean it because it's just so fucking fucked.
Yeah, when they're old, it's hard to it's hard. I get it. Uh-oh. Paul's saying about telling your family. Sorry, I'll pull it up. Paul, he can't wait to introduce himself to your family as her not live streaming friend. And then he said he's going to tell you that you know you from swinger circles. Oh, Lord. I showed your picture of your dress to Mr. Forrest, Mommy. I'm like, this is what I'm going to go see.
Do you like it? I haven't had a guy's point of view.
Oh, yeah, he likes it. He's very, he likes dresses and stuff. But I like that dress.
Yeah, and the material is like bridal-y too. Like you can't see it in the picture really exactly, but it's like, yeah. But when I first pulled it out, I'm like, oh my god, am I gonna be able to fit in this? Like,
It stretches fine. They stretch fine, those kind of dresses. They make it like that so that they'll like, and then you can kind of move the like roughing or whatever they call it. Like you can kind of like move it into your waist, kind of, you can kind of like move it around. I like it.
And my boobs.
And your boob. You have to worry about like your boobs. Like I never have.
I was like this in it, like dancing, like making.
Love it. What dress should I wear? I gotta pick a dress to bring.
Should wear purple. Something if you have something purple, wear something with. Oh my god.
Purple. I got purple. You want purple? Do you want me to wear something purple?
Yeah.
Okay. I got purple.
We're doing purple, gray, and silver. And like, listen, like I find it so funny when the like girly girl in me comes out, like. But we were at Walmart and I was looking for balloons, and I told Adam, I was like, I'm gonna have to get them off of Amazon. I want purple metallic balloons, and they just have regular purple balloons. So he's like, oh, there's metallic balloons right here, and I was like, there's not purple. He's like, it's a multi-pack. I'm like, I don't want a multi-pack. I want purple.
Are you renting like a helium tank or whatever? Are we filling them with helium?
We're just gonna buy one of the ones from Walmart.
Yeah, cheap. Yeah, they have that now. It's so easy and cheap.
But I'm just gonna do like a few bunches of balloons, like in the tent and stuff.
And remember, I'll be there to help with this kind of shit too, so you can kind of like, we can.
We can't suck on the helium tank, guys.
Well, we can a little. Who was I talking to? Oh, I was talking to friends last night, and someone was like, instead of doing like the poppers, the little nitrous thing, someone got like a whole fucking tank somehow, and that's why I was like, well, that was probably a better use of the money, and it's more green for the environment to do a whole tank rather than like the little. That was my conversation.
The first time I did it, it was from like a big tank.
The nitrous?
Yeah. And I was like, oh my God. Like.
And you can do those supposedly when you're like pregnant and like breastfeeding. Like they're like good. They're like drugs you can kind of do during that time, apparently. Because I had a friend who was like, well, which is funny because we partied one night and I'm pretty sure she was pregnant. But later she was like, you can do the poppers while you're breastfeeding. It's fine. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, like drinking and smoking weed when you're breastfeeding is rough. Drinking's really rough because you got to pump it out. And it's just like,
you get rid of some, you get rid of it, and then do more kind of thing.
It's like sad because you like work to pump it out. And then you have to.
It probably feels. Does it feel weird when it comes like when you're I can understand what it would maybe feel like when it's being sucked on, but when you're just pumping, does that just feel weird? Does it feel similar?
Really, yeah, and I hated looking down.
Like I'm a fucking cow. I'm a fucking cow. Although I'm all curious. That's like the one thing about like not having kids. It's that there is that curiosity of like just. Because you can, like, your body made fucking people. Like there's that curiosity, but then also I'm okay. I'm okay. The one, my bully is not. He's not into kids. He was like, "You don't have kids," and I'm like, "Of course I don't have kids. I'm out here on a fucking Wednesday night getting drunk. Like, what are you talking about?" Come on, dude.
It is hard to get out.
He's a white dude from like rural Colorado, and he's my age, and he has this like one of those which I don't mind when people have that nose thing, but I'm like, really, dude, really, like that nose piercing, right here in the middle. I was like, really, dude, you're a 38-year-old man from rural Colorado, like. Really?
Do you have your nose pierced? Is your nose pierced?
No. I
It's
would
all
maybe
like,
I would maybe do that, but I just haven't. I have 6 ear holes. That's how edgy I am. That's all I have is 6 ear holes.
I have one in each ear. My mom even has.
And did you have to be a certain age before you got your ears pierced?
Yeah, I had to be 18.
Oh,
Before I
18.
got.
I had to be 13. I was 13.
Yeah, it was.
Just for the
So
regular though. Just,
if you were a girl, you had to be 18 to get your ears pierced, and you can only have one hole in each ear. If you lived under my mom and dad's roof and you were a boy, you were not allowed to have an earring. But that loosened when my dad got sick and my brother lived here. And then if you lived under their roof, you were not to have any tattoos either. You weren't allowed to have any tattoos. And then my sister, she got a second hole in her ear, and my dad found out, and he was pissed.
How old was she?
Yeah, like 22.
I think I got my first cartilage around like 22. But I was on my own and shit.
Yeah.
It's not even, ears aren't that big of a deal, I don't feel like. Like I understand making people wait, making your child wait. I understand that. But I'm like, ears is like no big deal.
Yeah.
Whatever.
We let her ears pierced when she was like 8.
It's like now I think about it, I'm like, I waited till I was 13 for the first ones, and I'm like, wasn't that big. And my mom's so proud that she never got her ears pierced. She's so proud about it. I'm like, so anytime I see clip-on earrings at the store, which there's never clip-on fucking earrings at the store, right? I grab them. I'm like, all right, it's for my mom. I always grab them. Do you have tattoos, Alice?
No.
You don't have any?
No.
Me either. We're like pure skin, other than a couple piercings. We're pure.
Yeah, my mom didn't get her ears pierced till she was like in her like late 50s. And then she went back and got a second one, and man, like she was all about her earrings. So us girls got a lot of her earrings when she passed away. So for the vow renewal, Scar and I are each going to wear a pair of her earrings.
Aw, I love it.
I actually think I'm going to wear the ones that she wore in the casket. But they're really
I'm glad you took them out. I'm glad you took them out. You're like, no, we're not burying you with these, honey. Sorry.
Cremated her.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So why even?
Yeah. So they'll be, her and my dad will be at the party. We're gonna like mix some of their ashes together.
Oh, are we doing that at the vow renewal?
Well, I'm gonna like mix them in a thing, and I'm gonna have them like out, and that's about it. I don't really like. It's weird. Like it's really fucking weird to have ashes.
It is, but it is. It is, but it isn't. It is, but it isn't. Right? Like
yeah, like it's nice because I don't have to go to a grave site or anything like that. Like I feel bad. Like a lot of my family is buried kind of far from me. Like
yes, you can't visit them.
Yeah. Like I was thinking about it, and I was like, man, like nobody probably goes to my grandma's grave. I was like, we should go to my granny's grave. But yeah, it's hard, and I feel so bad because I just feel like I don't know, like they're just like left there, but like my mom and dad are here. Well, for a while I didn't even know if I'd have my dad's ashes because my sister like wasn't talking to us about it because my dad donated his body.
Like parts of his body, and then they cremated it after they did like the dissections or whatever.
The whole body, which
that's cool. I've been to a cadaver lab, and I'm like, it was really cool that someone did that because there was one guy that was his whole fucking body, and then like another lady was her arm and leg. And I'm like, that's pretty cool to do that, and then you get the free cremation afterwards.
Yeah, you don't pay for anything, but it was just like it's hard because when you do that, you can't have a wake. or anything. And it is difficult for, like, people feel better when they see the body. Like, they just do. Like, it gives them some kind of closure on everything. So I felt bad for, like, my family that didn't get to see him, but I did let my one friend come over and see him
before they took him away.
Yeah, which was like,
it's
it was
kind of like
so
interesting to be around a dead body, right? It's like it's different.
It's so fucking weird when it's your parents. Listen, when my grandma died, and so we get the call that she passed away, and it's like the middle of the night. So we go up there, and I walk into the room, and I'm like, holy shit, because that's the first time I saw like a dead body that wasn't in a casket, and it was my granny, and I'm like, holy shit, she's just like, she didn't look like herself. Like, she just looked like some dead old lady. And I'm like thinking in my head, like, oh my God, like, get your shit together, Alice. And then later on, my mom said the same thing.
Get your shit together?
Well, no, my mom said she looked like just some dead old lady. She's like, that didn't look like my mother. So my mom was so beautiful saying goodbye to her. It was probably one of the most important things I got to see was watching my mom say goodbye to her. I wish I could say I had that kind of calm when my mom died, but my mom died suddenly, and yeah,
you guys were not expecting. That was like a traumatic death.
No, I'm like freaked out, dude.
Especially like, because you guys were like thinking your dad would die first, anyways, and then there goes your mom.
Yeah,
like that was nuts. Yeah. And was she at home too? Did she have the heart attack at home?
Yeah.
And she was dead at home.
I mean, pretty much. Like,
yeah.
I have never heard the story of what. Like, I heard bits and pieces. Adam knows the whole story because my brother talked to him about it, and I told Adam, I was like, I can't, like, hear it. Like, and then my brother and I had to come home and tell my dad that she died. And that was, like, the worst thing. I was like, and then poor Adam.
You guys are married at this point, right?
Yeah, like, we're married. We had to take Scarlett to our neighbor's house and shit. So we're like, okay, we have to go home and we have to get Dad. We have to go home and tell him. So I asked Adam, I'm like, will you stay home or will you stay at the hospital with Mommy? I don't want her here alone when we go to tell Dad. So he stays with her.
Was she passed at that point or not quite yet?
Yeah, she was already gone.
Okay.
So I know it seems really bad that I'm laughing with you.
No, that's how we have to talk about this shit. This is how we have to talk about it.
So Adam stays with her. My brother and I go and get my dad. And then we come back and I go up to the window because my mom's behind like a locked area. So I go up to the window and I'm telling the lady like why we're there. And she's like, okay, let me look, and my dad's like, no, fuck this. And my dad's in his chair because he had the electric chair. So he's got that thing on high. He's about to bust through the doors. So I'm trying to find my phone.
Oh, that's what Adam said. And you called from your dead mom's phone.
I called from my mom's phone as he's sitting right next to her dead body.
Oh my God. Was he like, oh, whoa, in the hospital? Oh, in the hospital. So he was at the hospital with her body.
Yeah.
And then, okay. Hey, Jessica.
From her phone. So it's going up her on his phone calling.
He's like, you're dead right here, lady. Why are you calling me? Yeah, everyone in the chat, Jessica's from out here in Colorado. She's my friend. Jessica, we're just talking about parents dying in a very like silly manner, but You have to talk about it like this, especially the silly shit, like calling from the dead mother's phone. Like, that's hilarious.
Yeah, man. And then like we were going to leave, and like in my head, like I'm like, that's it, it's over. Our family's never gonna be happy again. Like everything is gone. You know, like I mean, I was in the room like screaming, like it can't be over. You can't leave us. Like I'm like my dad. I'm like thinking my dad's never gonna laugh or smile again. So Adam's helping my dad get into the van. We have like a wheelchair lift and
Oh,
stuff
so
on
you
it.
brought him to the hospital to see her?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. Well, and he had to make, and like, listen, my dad was in a wheelchair. He was extremely disabled. He had difficulty talking, but that man stepped up and he was a father and he took care of everything. Like, yeah, like I had to, like, he decided the funeral home, like my sister is on the phone with me, like telling me, like, you need to call this funeral home. And I get off the phone with my sister, and my dad's like, no, I want you to call this funeral home, blah, 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 blah. So I call, and like I don't know, I'm on the phone with this lady, and I was like, I'm apologizing to her. I was like, I'm sorry, I'm just really upset. And she's like, well, honey, I know, it's okay. She's like, we'll figure this out. Just calm down. Take some breaths. It's okay. Like here I am, just lost my mom. This lady works for a funeral home. Like I'm sure she's dealt with it before. But yeah, my dad planned like everything, man. My sister was like, she was, no, she was just so controlling and just worried about money and like, yeah, I mean, yeah. Then we were at the funeral home, and we were talking to the guy about how we wanted things set up. So my dad wanted us to do a bunch of picture boards with her, and I was really good at picture boards. I did it for my grannies too. My dad really liked them. So we're talking to the guy, and I'm like, well, how many easels do you have? And he was like, we only have 2 easels, but if you want to bring more in, just bring them in and we'll get them set up. And I was like, oh yeah, we're going to need more easels. And my sister's like, let's not get carried away. And that was the moment, man. Like, that was the moment I turned and looked at her, and I was like, she's my mother, and I will honor her the way I want to. Don't you have a checkbook to go balance, Corrine? Oops.
No, but still, yeah, you're like, why would you tell me how to mourn my mother? Like, especially as a sister. Like,
yeah, and none of them got up and spoke at my mom's wedding, or at my mom's funeral. Adam and I spoke at my mom's funeral, and Adam and I spoke at my dad's funeral. Like,
Jessica, if you want to come on, by the way, Jessica's been on with us before. I don't know if you remember her. She's been on with us before. Sorry, go on. She just made a chat list. Imagine being in a hospital room with a dying parent, and your sibling's phone notification was some dude saying "Rise from the grave." I love it. We're the degen chat. But Jessica, for real, if you're feeling good, you can come on. Oh, this is an HOA meeting. Boring.
Yeah, my one cousin isn't going to make it to the vow renewal because she has to go to like an HOA type thing. But it's like they're like electing people, and she's getting reelected and stuff or whatever. So I was like, oh, that sucks, because she's like my fucking.
Well, she can come later. The HOA meeting ain't going at midnight, is it?
Well, we'll probably go into the evening and stuff. Yeah, and she lives pretty far from us. Like it's a hike when we go to visit each other. But hopefully I'll get out to see her. But she's like, oh, I love her so much. And everybody says we look alike.
Jessica's the VP in her HOA. I've been to Jessica's house. It's a nice place. It's in Colorado Springs. I was going to say something about, when you're talking about how you don't visit, like I wish, so my mom's side, they have a beautiful mausoleum, like a family private mausoleum with yeah, they were, Al Capone's buried right next door. Like, my great grandpa had to have been involved because he's buried right the fuck by Al Capone. So, like, but we have this big, beautiful mausoleum, and there's room for 8 people in it, and it's almost all full up. They have 2 stillbirth. My cousin had a stillbirth, and my aunt had a stillbirth, so they're in there, that's really sweet. Like, I'm glad they're there. And I have one second cousin who will probably take the last space. But like, I wish I could go visit it all the time, but it's in Chicago, And then if I go, someone's got to have the key, so I got to bug someone to like go to it, And then they have my grandma had a bunch of dogs, so all their urns are there and it's really beautiful because it's got like stained glass on the back wall, so it's all beautiful, and it just sucks when you can't visit them. So my dogs are at the forest property, my 2 dogs. And I'm like, I go see them every time because I'm like, I love you guys so much, And like, even though the one got dug up by a bear one time, but like.
Oh, isn't that horrible when that happens? Well,
and then he left her there. She was like fucking a year and a half in the ground, mummified. Oh. And he picked her up, and I guess when you put a dog down or whatever, it is like a poison that animals actually don't want to eat. But I'm like, why the fuck did he dig her up? And we put them in caskets. My dogs get full fucking caskets, and it dug down and broke into her fucking casket. And then just pulled her out and left her there. I'm like, thank God Mr. Forrest Mommy took care of that because I can't do it. But then we just like we put dirt over her so she would actually like decompose a little bit and stuff. But they have a beautiful grave under my favorite tree, and that's kind of where I want to be buried too. What's he doing?
Adam was here and now he's leaving.
Oh, he said, "I Tortuga." Oh, he needs a beer.
Don't call me.
Is he grumpy tonight? I gotta pee. I gotta pee already. I can't hear you very well. The sound went weird, but I'm gonna go pee while you fix it. What happened? Okay, everyone in the chat, Ellet's frozen. She'll fix that. I'm gonna go pee. Hold on, I'm back. I'll put her back.
What? Okay.
Jessica, are you still in the chat, Jessica? My friend Jessica. You look so blonde right now. I love it. Is the sound okay now? Can you hear me? Oh, you froze again. Oh, no, now you're there. You're there. Jessica, how are you feeling? Are you all healed up? Can you hear me, Alice? Ugh. Just kidding. I'm like, my tech shit's always crazy. She'll be back in a second. Paul, you clean up, bro. Emily too. Yeah, Jessica, I love. Oh, good. And are you feeling better, Jessica? Like it was a good choice. Oh, good. Well, we should. I mean, I know you guys are coming on the 27th, but I've been down there I've been trying to go down there like Wednesday through Friday. So if you ever want to hike in Douglas County, let's hike. She's back, Stoner. She's on her phone. Can you hear me, Alice?
Yeah.
Okay. Look how blonde your hair is. It's so blonde. I love it.
crazy. It took forever to get to this point.
But well, you don't want to go too much, too hard, because it'll, like, your hair breaks.
It'll look all fucking tardy, too. So I just kept going lighter every time. And I'm going to go maybe one shade lighter before the vow renewal.
Is it an actual, like, full hair dye, or is it just, like, highlights that you're doing?
I just did a full hair dye, but I thought about doing highlights, but my hair's so long.
Yeah,
I hate doing highlights in my hair.
You know what? I have an old school gay hairdresser. I love him to death, but he does, even though with how long my hair is, he does the cap, and he pulls my long ass hair through the cap, you know, of a little.
Yeah, are you serious?
Yeah, but it always turns out good. So I'm like, all right, it's fine.
Caps do turn out good. That's what I did my daughter. I did my daughter's hair. It was really long through a cap.
Are you putting chocolate in the lemonade?
What are you doing? I'm making chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk for your child.
For my little child.
Yeah, Jessica in the chat. I've been trying to hike Spruce Mountain a lot. I like Spruce Mountain hike because it has trees and shade. So I've been trying to do that one every time I'm down there. What else? Oh, do you know what my hairdresser says? So my hairdresser is hilarious. I think Jessica actually met him. He's like 65, gay as fuck, like, but like just a super awesome personality. Like, I love him to death. You know what he always says? He says, there is always room at the bar for a blonde. Always. I'm like, he's right. He's kind of right. Like, he's right. And he's a super blonde too. Like, I love him. He gets into all sorts of trouble. Like, we've been friends. So I used to take care of a little old lady, like privately. I would go to her house. She wanted, you know, she was old. She could barely walk. She just wanted to go shopping a little, go to doctor's appointments, go get her hair done. So I did private elder care. I loved that shit. It was really fun. And he was her hairdresser forever. He does so many he's like, God, all these fucking old women. I love it to death. But it's good money. But like, that's why I met him, and then we're like the bestest. And he is gay, and like, we talk about the dirtiest shit ever. I love it. And he lives right by me too, so he always comes to my house parties. I love him to death.
Ow! Yeah. You got sharp claws.
Is that the cat? Is that a cat?
Yeah.
Got that too, stoner.
He's an indoor-outdoor. And his claws are so fucking sharp.
Oh, I have a meme. I'm going to text you a meme right now I saved for you. Hold on. You'll love it. Where is it? I just saved it the other day.
It's like to be picked up, and then you call me when you do that.
Like he wants to be picked up?
See, it's like he wants to get in my lap.
But he claws his way into it?
Yeah. And his claws are so sharp.
Okay, I just sent you the best. Well, you can't see it because it's on your phone, but it's really good. Here, maybe I can pull it up. Maybe? I know I can't. I won't be able to figure out how to do it. But it's that one.
Yeah, you are.
Here, I'll show you this meme. This one was like, look at this cat. He needs a home. And it says, we already have 5 cats. But we don't have an orange one. We don't need one in every color. And it's like, I already named him. I'm like, that's so you guys. Love it.
I saw these. So I found out that like a couple shelters around us, they're like, oh, you can only come look at cats by appointment only. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, you have to fill out the adoption papers, and then we'll get back to you within 5 days to set up an appointment to come in. So I'm like, fuck you. I'm just gonna go.
Too much. That's too much.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna, and I'm not the only one who complained about it. And people were like giving attitude, and it's like, look, like people have busy schedules, and it is a lot easier to be able to just like, oh, okay, you know, like, because that's what we did with our last cats. We were like, okay, let's just go to the shelter on Saturday, you know. So I was looking at the one shelter, and they had these 2 cute little sister cats, and Adam's like, we cannot get 2 female cats sweeties will have a heart attack. She will freak out. I was like, she can deal with it. Because if I find two cute little sisters that I don't bring
She'll
home,
fucking deal with it. She has to fucking
yeah,
deal with it. I
she
shared a
will.
really cute video the other day. It was like two cats licking this little kitty, and they're licking its sock. They're being so sweet to it, and I'm like, that's what Sarah needs, a baby kitty. Like, she just needs a baby kitty to take care of. She doesn't even know she's a cat. Especially when we're all gone, because Mr. Forrest Mommy will come down to the other house too. So I'm like, we're all gone night, and she wasn't ever alone ever for fucking almost 2 years of her fucking life. So it's like, maybe we should just get another baby kitty until we can move her down with us. But yeah, that'll be a minute. So it's like, oh, and she hasn't pooped outside the litter box in weeks now, so that's good.
Oh, good.
What the fuck was that about?
My cat pooped outside the litter box today.
Well, you said you've always had problems with that, right?
Yeah, and you know what? I would rather poop than pee, because the pee is harder to deal with.
Yeah, the poop is fine. It's fine as long as it's healthy.
Yeah, and then like he'll pee right outside the litter box, and I'm like, okay, I can deal with that, because it's a hard cement floor in the basement. I can just wipe it up. It's not like seeping into things. But yeah, oh my god! And then like he pooped and peed by the one cabinet, and I had to like scrub the crap out of it. And then the dog started digging at it. He started digging and like dug up part of the floor. I'm like, well, I guess at least it doesn't smell.
Is your dog a he or she? I thought it was a she. Is it a he?
Did I say he?
No, yeah, luckily she would still go out to the thing to pee, but she wouldn't poop out there for a minute. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? What's going on? She literally, the minute they caught her out of their barn, they put her in like a bathroom, she knew how to use a litter box literally the minute they found her. And she was tiny, And then all of a sudden she's like not pooping in the litter box. It was just weird. It was like so her litter box was inside when she was really tiny, but now we have it where there's a little cat door. She goes out in a little hall, like we made a little enclosure, so the litter box is outside in the garage. And she learned that right away. As soon as we built that, she learned it. She's so fucking smart. She's a very smart cat. My cat is very like gifted. I'll say that. She fetches everything. But like she learned it right away to go out that door. So I'm like, the only thing I think I told you, the only thing, because I've seen other people talk about it, is maybe her tail got caught in the door and she got really scared one time or something or whatever. But now she's been fine. So I don't know. Animals, man. And then Mr. Old Dog, my old dog, he's like, oh, I'm just going to pee here right by the door. And I'm like, what are you? He did it at the other house and this house this week. And I'm like, what are you doing? You animals, man. I love them though. I could never have an animal,
I always think it's funny, like when people will like sometimes people will say stuff to me like about rescuing cats and stuff, and it's like, I mean, you don't have to deal with it, so why the fuck do you care? Like what I have to deal with, like I don't mind. Like, I love cats. My cat was nice to me when nobody else was really nice to me.
One time my mom said this before, and then I had a friend said this, where they're like, well, if you get a cat, I can't come over. And I'm like, okay, you only come over 5 hours out of a year anyway, so why the fuck would I not get a cat for like an allergy, someone who's allergic, like. And my best friend, she's actually allergic, and she'll just pop a pill and come over, and she spends the night, and she's fine. Like, it's people who, it's such a weird, that was so like snobby.
I hate it when people will like push my cats off the couch or something like that. Like, that bothers me, because I'm like, it's
like push them off.
Yeah.
You have friends who do that?
Yeah, I shouldn't even be saying this right now because Adam's listening and he's going to ask me.
That's all right. But still, it's just weird when other people want to like control your. I'm like, okay, and it's funny because Mr. Forrest Mommy grew up with cats, so he was a cat person regardless. He didn't have dogs or a cat in this house, but he's a cat person. So like that cat, Sarah, is his cat, really. Like she's his cat. She snuggles him all and not me. And I'm like, all right, fine. But he, like, they just know who's the more I love all animals. I love cats and stuff too, but like that's his shit is fucking cats. And I love men that have cats too. Like I love that shit when they love cats, it's like precious. People have been saying it's bad, and it's like a man that loves a cat's actually that's pretty attractive in my opinion. Oh.
My cat loved Adam, the cat that I had when we got together. He loved Adam. All of our cats, well, except for Philly, but he like spoils Sweeties, which is our daughter's cat. So we actually refer to him as Papa to her. But we got her and Philly, the big fat orange cat, at the same time. And we have like this cabinet underneath our sink at our house. And Sweeties would get in there. And Philly would get in there. And when Philly would get in there, he would be like, get the fuck out of there. You don't fucking belong in there. Get the fuck out. When Sweeties would get in there, he would pick her up and be like, you don't go there, baby girl. That is not where you go. No, it's not. And it's so cute because it's like this tough guy, The
blue collar strong dude.
Like Adam used to play softball, and he was without a doubt like the toughest guy on that team. And the one day we were talking, and this one dude was like, if I ever come to your apartment, I'm going to kick your cat. He was like, you kick my cat, I'm going to throw you off the fucking balcony, and then I'm going to walk down the fucking steps, and I'm going to beat the fuck out of you some more. And everybody was like, holy shit.
Well, why would you say that? Why would the first guy say that? Why would he even say that?
Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if he thought, like, cats, like, the cats were just about me, but no, like, even Philly, dude. If somebody fucked with Philly, like, Adam would kick her.
When we had that indoor outdoor cat that was someone's a couple houses down technically, but he like retired at our house and then he disappeared and I found his skull, only his skull. But I was like kind of thankful because I could like we had closure, Oh my god, he cried so. I'm like I like put it outside because we had to go down. There's all this like open space right here, so I told my dog. And I brought some of the cat's hair from one of the and he wasn't even our fucking cat. He wasn't even our fucking cat. I let the dog smell it, and he literally led me right to the fucking skull, which was like it was this whole spiritual. And I feel like so the cat's which the skull is still in my freezer right now. I gotta bury it at the forest. I gotta bury it. I wanted to like because I wanted to like clean it off and make a whole like pretty skull thing what you can do, like we put flowers on it after it's clean and stuff. But now it's been a while now, so I'm just gonna have to bury it. But it was beautiful that I found the skull, and literally the minute I like looked at it, because the eyes were still in it, and it had been like three days, and like there was something that happened. Like something happened and he was like thankful I found him. You know what I mean? Like it was like this whole spiritual I felt like his eyes were alive for us. They weren't, but like I felt like they were alive for a second when I looked at him. And then when I brought the skull home, obviously brought the skull home. And then like Mr. Forrest told me, always cried so much. Like that wasn't even our fucking cat. He wasn't even our fucking cat. I love that cat though. He was so snuggly and sweet, and like he was 18, and that for an indoor outdoor cat, that's pretty good. And then these fucking hawks, man.
That long.
I'm like, why'd you even eat him? He was 18. That couldn't have been good. That couldn't have been tasty. He was a fucking 18-year-old cat. Like, gross. But I also watched that cat. What's he doing? What's Adam doing? Is he going to show us his butt? Is he going to walk by with his butt?
Here. I'm going to be somebody else. You want a laptop?
What?
What?
Wait.
When Grayson knows that I'm home, I'm going to have to go watch on a laptop.
Oh.
So I'm
Where's our daughter?
Kid stuff. We're talking kid stuff, everybody.
Spending the night there again?
Yep. I told her that this is like paying with a credit card.
paying with her credit card.
Is he gonna walk by? Everyone wants to see Thick Adam. He needs to walk by.
Everybody wants to see Thick Adam. They want you to walk by.
Not yet.
He said not yet.
I'm shy right now.
You're cute. He let our daughter spend the night at her friend's house again. And he told her that she's like paying this with a credit card, like she owes us.
How you can keep a fucking account on your kids.
Oh,
add it up.
She is definitely a preteen girl, and she is definitely, without a doubt, my kid.
With hopefully less trauma. Like, she's had less trauma, hopefully, though, than you did.
Yeah, but the way she acts sometimes, man, like, do you remember how dramatic life was when you were that age? Oh, my God. It's like, oh, my God. It's like, you, like, do things for them, and then it's like, it's never enough. Or they're like, I changed my mind. Or just like, and you're just like, oh, my God, dude. It's like, oh.
It's hard.
Like, trying to find her a fucking bathing suit right now, I'm just like, I can't. Like, I can't. Like,
just get a Speedo. Always go for a Speedo. Just go get a Speedo. Like a full body one piece Speedo. Just give her that.
She wanted this, and then she's like, I want this. And then she's like, no, I said I wanted this. And I'm like, I thought you said this. And she's like, no, I changed my mind. I was like, girl, I'm about to fucking order you whatever fucking bathing suit that I find suitable.
Right. And speaking of, guess what? Oh.
What?
No, you.
Guess what?
You go first.
Oh, I was just gonna say, she's not like trying to wear like anything like skimpy or revealing, nothing like that. You know, like she's very conservative and modest with her clothing for the most part. But yeah, she just like keeps fucking changing her mind on me and then gets an attitude with me. And I'm like, you're the one that changed your mind. What? And I'm like, holy shit, is this what it's like living with a woman?
Adam said for the 50s ones are in. The cute little like pinup ones. They're cute. They're good. It just depends on your body shape. That's the thing you have to teach when you have a daughter too, like your shape. You can, and she doesn't have a shape, or she's building, or it's doing its thing.
Like, you feel awkward at her age, and I think she just wants to be covered. Like, she wants to be covered. But now she's like, I just want a black one-piece bathing suit with 6 straps or something. And I'm just like, okay.
Do it. I'm actually I was gonna say about swimming suits. I'm going to the water park tomorrow morning. I haven't been in fucking like years since before COVID, so I'm excited. It's near my house. I used to get a summer pass because it's so close that it was kind of like going to the pool. It was like a pool pass, But I haven't been since before COVID. I'm so excited to go tomorrow. There's the best dinosaur ride ever. This is Water World in Denver, and there's this dinosaur ride that's so fun. I cannot wait. I've been missing it because I used to love it. I'm excited to go tomorrow. And I'm going with 2 girls. It'll be fun. I'm excited. And it's it closes. Tomorrow's basically the last day. So I'm all right. And then all the kids are back in school now. So hopefully it won't be too much of a mess, but it'll be fun.
Do they have a lazy river? I love.
Oh yeah, they have a couple lazy river. They have a big one, and they have some other littler ones. They have they have regular wave pool, and then they have this one wave pool that just lets a giant wave out every now and then. It's a giant, and people get hurt all the time. It's just a giant fucking wave. It's so fun though. It's so fun. Oh, I'm so excited. And it was cheaper tickets too.
I love water parks. I feel like my
Great Wolf.
More. Busted. You busted. The dog found you, honey, and the kid.
The water World's actually, it's huge. It's a pretty big. It's one of the better ones. It's not as big as like some of the ones like Wisconsin and stuff, but like the yearly pass was only like I remember the last time I bought it when I got my real estate license. It was my present to myself. It was like $120, and I went every fucking week. You know, so like it paid for itself.
Yeah, we got those Cedar Point passes last year for $100. Well, Grayson's was free.
It's worth it.
Yeah, and we got them for $100 each. So yeah, like Adam and Scar have went this year, but we went for last year. We went for like they do like the Hallow weekends or whatever. Like
for Halloween,
we went. Yeah, we went and stayed at a hotel not far from there, and then we're gonna stay there again in a couple weeks. But I'm excited. I've never been to that water park there.
Oh, good.
Half
the time the season passes, you only have to go like twice to pay for it, and then every other time it's worth it.
Yeah, and Adam and Scar freaking love roller coasters. I'm totally happy hanging out with Grayson and going on the Scrambler and stuff like that with them. Like I'm completely.
Did you see what I tagged you in? That Cedar Point, someone was having sex on the Ferris wheelers. I'm like, it was Adam and Alice. I bet. What the fuck?
I would never do that. Like when people are like, where's the kinkiest place you've ever had sex? And I don't have any.
I mean, I have a couple, but they weren't that. They weren't fucking that. Where there's kids around and shit.
Yeah, I don't have.
And they got caught, so obviously they were being stupid. Like, no, don't get caught when you're doing this shit. Like, come on. There's kids around, for Christ's sake.
Done it on because they did it on the Ferris wheel. Well, I don't know. Adam might know better, but there's like those skyline things, that go like real slow around the park, But you're like in a state.
Paul's leaving. Bye, Paul. Sorry, go ahead.
Bye, Paul. They should have done it in one of those instead. I don't know why they did it on the Ferris wheel. I'm like,
someone said it's probably some like OnlyFans shit or something. I'm like, maybe.
Challenge, some weird shit. People are like crazy, man. I bet you know what though. I'd be pissed though. Like I try not to get like pissed about stuff, but like.
No, around kids, there's
kids. Yeah.
I'm very like when I go to the nudist places, I hate when there's even fucking kids there because it's family friendly. There's nothing sexual going on. I fucking even hate that. I'm like, I don't want your kid around. It's not because I just don't want your fucking kid around me when I'm doing that. Like
it's weird. Like you're not their parent, and even
And there's something like when they're very young, there's something beautiful about just being able to be naked and free. Like, but then there's a certain age where it's like, what? Like, because I've even been there and they'll be like, you don't know if that's their parent. Technically, like I've been there where there's like a guy, older man, and he'll have his like a 12-year-old daughter, and we're like, I don't know if that's his. I don't know what that's about. You know what I mean? But then there'll be other times where there's like a sweet woman with a tiny baby and then that's like precious and sweet. So it's like, it's just weird.
Like, yeah. Once they get to a certain age, like.
I hate it. Because they have a really bbig pool, like a really cool big, it's hot springs all over the mountain. And then they have a really big pool. And then I'm like, and it's heated really hot. And like, of course, most of the kids are playing there. And there are people there that are European. And their kids I'm fine with for some reason because I'm like, yeah, they're European. That's just like, but then there's other, I'm like, I feel like I have to, I don't know. It's just, and it's just because I don't feel like that kid can consent to seeing me like that. You know what I mean? And I don't want that kid to like, I don't know. It's just weird. I get it. But it's
boys when they get boners. Like that's gotta, like, I remember my guy friends me about getting boners when they didn't even want to get a boner. They're like, I don't even think she's that hot, but she knelt down in front of me and her boobs were there, and it's just like can't help it.
Yeah,
like young boys, like I get so mad the way women are like, tell these boys to control themselves. And it's like, they can't. It's no different. It's like telling a girl to control her period. You know,
Right.
like they can't help it that they're getting a boner. Like those things are just, they're happening, man. Especially at that age. They have
they don't know nothing about
here
it.
it
They don't have
comes.
any control over that. Oh, he went fast. He went so fast.
Huh?
Where's the laptop?
Oh, on top of our dresser.
Ooh, there he goes.
Merle
No,
wants it.
and what makes me mad about that specific nudist hot springs that I go to is there is an awesome pool really nearby that's like a huge giant pool that's great for kids, and it's not a nudist thing. You know what I mean? So like, why don't you take your kids there? Why do you? And half the time, most of the people at the nudist springs are like couples without kids, and they fucking want to like get away from kids for a minute, maybe. You know, like why? Like, and I hate it because it makes. I'm like, it's not that I obviously I'm a very naked natural person, and like if I had kids they'd fucking be naked all the, you know what I mean, like but it's like I don't know your kids, I don't know, they can't consent to seeing me naked, like it's just, I don't know. But then I'm also like, yeah, raise them like that, but to a certain point it's weird. It's just weird. It's like, come on, take your kids to the other pool.
Kids like to be, they go through like naked phases. Like my daughter
never got out of it. I never got in my fucking naked phase.
When I was little, I took my clothes off and I like gave some of them to my parents' friend that was in the back of the store, and he was a bus driver. And then I ran outside. He's like, you know, my parents are like doing shit. And I ran outside and started playing in a puddle on the side of my parents' store naked. And one of our regular customers came up and they would bring me into the store. My mom's like, Alice, where are your clothes? And I was like, the bus driver had them.
Oh no.
And that was like the story my mom would tell everybody.
It was such a beautiful free moment too. It was like, you're just a beautiful little kid being naked.
Yeah, and I'm like, the bus driver has them, but like my mom was like, a couple people knew who you were talking about, so they're laughing, and then a couple other customers are like, what? But yeah,
it's like, one of those things.
It's what, yeah.
How do you teach it? Because you want to teach like to be you want to teach to be like, hey, you can see a naked body and it's not necessarily sexual. Like you want to, you want to kind of like normalize that, but then also it's hard to do that. And then, I mean, you do it at certain ages where you know, like obviously you don't do it around a 12-year-old boy or whatever, like, you know, but I don't know.
Yeah, like now, like I don't like being naked.
You don't?
Mm-mm.
Even alone? Like if you're alone? Although you're never probably alone, so.
Even if I was alone, no.
Oh, I love being naked. I love when I'm at the forest house. I can just walk outside naked and there's no one around to see and it's fine. And I come back to this house and I'm like, fuck, I have to put clothes on to go outside. Ugh, hate it.
Like I don't like I can sleep without a shirt on, but I can't sleep without something on my bottom.
Oh yeah, I have to have a shorts on when I sleep. I don't sleep naked. I have to have the like shorts on or something. Have to.
Yeah, like I'm like scared a bug's gonna crawl in there. I don't know.
I feel like what we like, just the pressure along our, you know, the waist. Like I just need that. And I mean, the shorts I wear are nothing. There's nothing fucking there basically, yeah. But I'm like, I need those fucking things on. I always talked with my my business partner's wife. They're pretty like nudist and shit too. And she likes to go bottomless all the time, where I like to go topless all the time. Like it's funny out like when you're naked what you prefer. Like she just likes to be bottomless. And I'm like, I don't want to be bottomless. I would rather have something on my waist and be topless. You know, it's just funny what you prefer. Top or bottoms, whatever. Like But she has, I think if you have boobs, it's different. With me, I'm like, I just don't fucking care. Oh, Alice Forky's in the chat. Does that mean he's on the laptop?
Yeah. I actually have to pee and get the extension cord because my phone's dying.
All right, you can go do that.
And I tried.
First shot, I'm not surprised. Sorry, go on.
It was so funny because Scar the other day, she's like, or yesterday, she's like, I charged your headphones for you so they won't die when you're streaming. And I'm like, oh, you should have charged my phone. And she's like, yeah.
You dummy, you did the wrong thing. Kidding. I'm just kidding.
And I kept charging it, and I'm like, Alice, just listen to shit on the laptop. But I'm like, it's just so much easier.
Phones are so easy. Yeah. I drain the fuck out of my phone all the time because it's like right there. I get it.
And then like I put these nails on today, and now everything's like weird to
me. Are they long?
No, I trimmed them.
Oh, they're French. I love French tip. That's my favorite. That's the only thing I do if I do my nails.
I haven't done them in a while. Like, it's been forever. So yesterday we were at Walmart, and I'm like, dude, I'm going to get a pack of nails so I can practice putting them on for the ceremony because I haven't done them in so long. Good thing I practiced. I was like, that's a bit too much glue, Alice.
Yeah, you got to practice.
Yeah, it's been, like, I would do them, like, a lot before for, like, our wedding. Like, that's all I did was I just put these on, you know? Because, like,
they look good enough. It looks good enough. It's fine.
Yeah. And I think that they're going to look nice with the dress, too.
All right, I'll get French tips before I come in then, too. Yeah. I just do shellac French tips. I don't get fake nails.
Yeah, I don't, like, I used to have really nice nails. Now, like, 2 of them grow with a crack in it. But yeah, like for my wedding or going to other people's weddings, I would just get these fuckers for like $3.
Pop them on. Boom. And French tip, I love French tip is so like classy. I like some people say French tip is like hookery, but I'm like, no, shorter when it's shorter French tip and not on a fake nail. I think it's so classy. Like I love that look. That's why I love doing that with the shellac. Like I just love that because my nails aren't super long, so I love that.
Yeah. That's what, like, these were, like, really long, but I trimmed them down. And, yeah, I think they're going to look really nice with the dress.
Yeah. Look, are you going to do any, like, any color accessories? Purple?
So I'm thinking about, and I don't know if it will look stupid, but, like, my hair, I'm just going to, like, pin the side of my hair and do some, like, soft curls here because I want my hair down. So I'm thinking about doing like pinning a purple flower because all the other girls are wearing flowers. Scar was wants to wear a flower.
Okay.
So thank you, honey. Can you pee for me too?
I don't have that kind of performance. Sorry.
That's the wrong charger.
You guys should go pee together. First shot. First shot. That doesn't surprise me. I just like I hate the family-friendly nudist thing because of kids, but I like the attitude because it's not about sex. It's just about, like, you're just being naked in nature, and it's fun and free. Like, I love that shit.
Naked in nature.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to plug this in and I'm going to pee real quick.
Okay.
I haven't had enough drinks to go pee outside yet.
Okay. I probably would, but I can't do that from this room.
Well, it's still light out a little bit, and
yeah, I hear it. Your neighbors will see.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, we got some thick Adam going by. First shot. Would your wife even do that? Would your wife maybe when you're older and the kids are grown? Maybe. It takes a different kind of person. You know what's so funny is a girl I met through swinging. I ran into her mom and her boyfriend at a nudist place one time. It was so sweet, though. It was so funny. She's like a sweet old lady. I was like, hey, I know you. Oh, I love it. It's just fun. And it's in the mountains, too. So it's just different. It's like a nature experience. It's very hippy-dippy. I like the hippy-dippy shit. I would love to go to like an ocean beach, though, and be naked. Yeah, for sure. I believe that. Right now, I mean, your kids will get older and maybe. First shot, how old were you guys when you got married? Because that's what I try to tell people. They're like, don't be slutty young. And I'm like, yeah, there's something to that. Don't be slutty young, get married, have kids, and then you can be like swingers. And it's kind of fun. Or like do whatever, like do it later in life where it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as much. Who's all here? Thurman. Hey, Thurman. 20. Oh, so you weren't too young. You weren't too super young. I don't know. No one wants to listen to me because I'm a little crazy, but look at me. Look at me. Obviously, I've done things all right. I'm going to have to pee as soon as she gets back. I literally just said, I'm like, as soon as you get back, I'm going to have to pee now. I was talking the first shot. So him and his wife got married at 24.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, because this is what I tell people. Okay, not that everyone has to be into this thing, but I'm like, yeah, when you're younger, it's probably good to not be super slutty. Like that's probably okay to like have kids younger. Like there's probably some things that are better in our lives. But I tell people, I'm like, but then when you're older, if you guys get curious and your kids are older and you're good, you're set, then whatever. Then you do whatever, and it's fine. I try to tell people you can slut out later, and I say that as a slut. So. And not really. I'm really not really. But my first relationship, we were together for 7 years. Although I didn't lose my virginity to him, but almost. I'm digging gum out of my teeth. Thurman, are you
in my teeth before?
You had what?
Tortilla chips.
Oh, nice. Were you having like guac or queso?
No, I just had salsa.
Oh, that's right.
I was gonna make like loaded nachos with like the cheese and the lettuce and salsa and sour cream, but I didn't have cheese and I didn't have sour cream.
Oh, damn it. Oh, how's your new fridge?
Oh my God. I love that fucking fridge so much. Like our other fridge, like I loved it. It was a really nice fridge and we got it for free. But it was fucking huge. And like shit would just get lost in there and I would forget about it. But like this fridge is a little smaller and there's no like actual handles on it. It's like on the top and bottom you open it. And it's like so easy to clean. I'm just like, boop, boop, boop. I don't have to worry about getting all the handles and stuff. And yeah, I love it.
And it was a brand new fridge, right?
Yeah. My first new fridge.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
That's how life is supposed to work, though. You use shit till it breaks, and then you get something new, But all these people like our age are like, no, we have to get new this, and it's like, no, you use hand-me-downs and shit.
Like my furniture, like when I moved out, was all used, and then some of it was because my boyfriend at the time and his friend that we were living with worked for their friend's furniture company around here. So like we just got shit for free, like shit that they were just getting rid of, for whatever reason, and we just got shit that way. But yeah, like so many of these kids now, it's like, dude, they just want the fucking nicest of everything. And I'm just like, man. And what's crazy to me is sometimes like sometimes it's almost like poorer people want like all this like high class stuff, and it's like, did you ever think maybe that's the reason that you're still poor?
It's true though.
You know what I mean?
You can finance it.
Right. Like, I mean, I would rather have my own home with used shit in it than be renting apartments with all brand new stuff in it. Like, that's just fucking stupid to me. Like, even when I was younger, I used to hate, like, Cleveland kids. And that's funny because I married a Cleveland kid. But like some of the Cleveland kids that would like come and hang out with us and stuff, like they would have all these brand new clothes and shit, like Fila's and Tommy Hilfiger, Nike, and like my friends and I didn't have that. Even like my upper class friends that lived in the nice development that I hung out in with my friends, like, and they were all upper class people. They didn't even have that shit because their parents were like, I'm not
you don't get rich by spending money on that shit. You don't get rich by spending money on that shit.
Yeah, so like Cleveland kids would like make fun of me sometimes, and I'm like, dude, like, fuck you, man. Like, what the fuck? But I've met a lot of cool Clevelanders since then. Now I'm like, man, if I could just take like some of the people from Cleveland and just move them around me here, like it'd be great.
How far time wise are they from you?
Cleveland?
Yeah.
It depends. It's like anywhere, like my best friend probably lives like 20 minutes from us, and then like Hex only lives like 15 minutes from us. Adam probably knows those times better. Like I go by songs. Like how many songs do we hear on the way out here?
Well, and you don't drive much. You probably don't like you don't think that way much. You're like, I just get in the car and look pretty. That's my job. Hello. And I raise the kids.
Great. Like it works great. Adam doesn't like it when other people drive him. And I don't like driving at all. And I'm very particular about the people that I drive with. But I'm fine with Adam most of the time. Adam only does one thing that kind of gets me when we're driving, and it's just like because I'm so used to my dad, because my dad was like such a stickler about driving. So, but one day I yelled at him in the car, and it was like, this was not that long ago, and I was like, dude, 16 years together, and that was the first time I ever said anything. But he was like going over into another lane, and this other car was doing something, and I was like, what are you doing? And he like looks at me like, what the fuck? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, it just looks like, I don't know.
If you come to Colorado and drive with me, maybe you smoke weed beforehand, so because I'm a crazy driver. I'm pretty crazy.
My best friend, so like, the only time I was in the car with her a few times at first, I was drunk. So, like, I would be in the car, and I'm like, and I just figured I was really drunk. Then I got in the car with her sober, and I'm like, oh, fuck, this is just how she drives, you know? And somebody made, like, a joke about it on Facebook, and I told that story, and they're like, she drives like her mama, and I'm like, she fucking does, dude, because every time her mom would come home or leave, like, you would think something was on fire.
Well, yeah, you might as well get where you're going. Why the fuck not get where you're going as fast as you fucking can and efficiently as you fuck? That's how I am. But I'm very careful. But the new car I have, the Subaru Outback, it gives me, I need to be able to figure out how to turn it off. But if it beeps at me all the time if I go over the line or something. And I'm like, yeah, I know I'm going over the fucking line, you dumb shit car. This is efficiency, bitch. Like, don't beep at me. I know what I'm doing.
Adam, if you're listening, I need you to come out here and do something for me because I can't do it
because your nail. Oh, are they too long?
They're like too. Like I can't.
They're not longer. It's your regular nails, just with a sticker, basically, right?
No, it's like an actual nail.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm sorry, I can't. It won't break up.
What, the pot?
Never.
The marijuana. Oh, yeah, no, not that ever.
Just in the middle of eating dinner, but come out here and pack the wife a bowl.
I love it. If you guys do come out here vacation, I have a feeling Mr. Forrest, Mommy, and Adam would get along really good. I just have a feeling. Even though he's never been online. He's never been fucking online, But yeah, they would get along great.
Welcome, Shuckums. I'm gonna go finish my spaghetti.
Spaghetti, grandma spaghetti, or mommy spaghetti. What is that Eminem song?
Yeah. Lose It. I was like, how does that song go? What's that song?
Where does it go? How does it? Because there's been so many memes about it where they change it, so now I don't know what it is. Let's look it up. Eminem. What was it? Eminem was like kind of when you were like younger. When you were younger high school too.
So I was living in my apartment the first time I saw the Eminem video that My Name Is, and I'm like, who the fuck is this kid?
It was different, right? I listened to that on the radio, and I was like, yeah, what the fuck is this dude? But I didn't know anyways either, because I wasn't allowed to listen to my secular music. Oh, there's vomit on his sweater already, mom spaghetti. That's the lyric.
Yeah, my parents listen to like pretty much anything. My dad was like a little bit more lax than my mom. But yeah, like my parents didn't care. My aunt said to my dad once, she's like, how can you let her listen to gangster rap? Like,
well, they knew what would affect you in the wrong way or not. So some of that's what it is being a parent, right? Like there's some shit some kids can't do because it'll affect them. But then there's other kids where it doesn't fucking matter to them, So it didn't matter to you. Like, you're a fucking gangster.
Yeah, that's exactly what my dad said. He was like, I'm pretty sure she knows she's not a gangster. Like,
all right, I gotta go pee. First, I'll put his chat. It says Alice. We know she doesn't always vomit though, only occasionally.
Actually, no, I haven't been vomiting. Yeah, it's been a while since I threw up. Yeah, I have a really sensitive tummy. So like, yeah, sometimes like even if I just drink a few beers, like, and then those hot turkey sandwiches. What? Oh. Okay, I did puke last weekend. The point is I don't puke as much as I used to. Don't make fun of my sensitive belly. It's just sensitive. I like almost throw up when I get too excited too. So I almost threw up yesterday when we got our dance floor and went for the cake and stuff. I was so excited. I almost threw up from excitement. Sometimes when I'm going to a concert and I get really excited, I almost throw up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ooh la la. I really hate that I can't see the chat.
How do I look without my glasses?
Beautiful.
Do I look okay? I look okay.
You kind of look like Jan Brady for a second.
Who?
But like Jan Brady, but the one from the movie.
Yeah, the other actress.
Movie, but when you got all up on the camera, like you reminded me of her. Like,
who played her in that movie? Who was that?
I don't remember. Those movies were fucking hilarious, though. Like they did a great job of doing that because that could have gone really, really wrong. But yeah, those movies were hilarious. I'm trying to get Scar to watch Brady Bunch so that she can watch those movies with me.
Yeah, and like, I love.
You have to go into watching the Brady Bunch knowing that it's supposed to be fucking cheesy as fuck, But
Yeah.
she's like at that age in a way where, like, I don't know, dude. She's just.
Oh, it's Shelley Long who played her from Cheers.
Well, that was the mom.
Yeah.
Who played Jan?
Oh, who did you say?
I said Jan. Like, remember at the end of the movie when they were getting all up in the thing?
Yeah, who played Jan?
Into the TV video things or whatever.
I don't remember Jennifer Elise Cox. Who's that?
I don't know, but she like.
I kind of look like her.
Well, and you made that stupid face that she made.
We gotta look like. I love making stupid faces.
You're all like,
I love when I get on. I haven't been on tacticals in a while, but I love when I'm fucking going on tacticals and I'm just like, oh, I love it.
Yeah, I try and catch as much of his stream that I can, but he does Sundays, and I'm like,
I'll put it on my phone and just turn it down sometimes because I'm usually like doing other shit. So I'll have it on so it gets but then I love tactical. I love him so much. I need to go on maybe next Sunday I'll try and go on. I love him so much.
It is funny when you're on there with him though. Like you guys
we have such a good vibe. I love him to death. He's such a cool dude. And then I'm also like, oh, he's the kind of dude who should have babies and shit. And I'm so glad Scales had a baby too. And I'm like, I love them so much.
Little baby. Did you listen to any of Doug and Paul's?
I didn't watch when you were on yet. I haven't watched it yet. I need to watch that.
Like Adam ended up coming on too. So he ended up coming on too. So the four of us were on there, and oh my god,
was it awesome?
And I got so drunk. Like the next day, I'm like, dude, I just fast forwarded through it so I could see how drunk I was at the end, and I'm just like,
They're so fun to talk to, though. I love Paul and Doug. And was Doug drinking or no? He wasn't drinking then, right?
Yeah, Doug was drinking, and he tapped out again before Paul and I did.
He was like, I got it out. Well, he's been taking those longer breaks, so it what was he drinking? Do you know? Was it wine again?
No, he had beer. He had Natty, and then I want to say a PBR, too. He had a PBR, too. But yeah, it was funny. And then, like, because Adam ended up getting off because his phone was dying and he had to go take care of the kids and stuff. And
someone has to.
Someone's got to do it. So he's like, yeah, I didn't think this would be fun, but it was. And, like, we all started laughing. But, like, he meant, like, he didn't think live streaming would be fun. You know, like, he thought it was, like,
dorky.
Yeah. So, but Paul convinced him that me and Adam should do our own. And like for months, I tried to get Adam to like do it with like do a podcast or a live stream with me. He's like, I'm not doing that. I'm like, but it would be funny.
Did Paul convince him? Is he turn on the idea now?
So, and he said he would help us, like, figure everything out and stuff. But
Paul, he's so sweet. Paul is so sweet. Like,
yeah, he's so nice. But he was like, you know, whatever advice or help you need, just let me know. So I was like, cool, I'm going to need advice and help.
I've paid for StreamYard for a whole year, and I didn't even know how to use it, basically. And then Paul, you taught me.
So you just did the yearly? You just did like the yearly?
I did last year because I had the money for it. I think it's probably coming up now, so we'll see what I have to do now. I haven't had a sale in a minute. Whenever I have a sale, I just buy. Whenever I have a commission, I just buy. I buy all the shit. But then Paul got on. And first of all, Paul put together the Hex's music with that like intro with the with the golden. Paul did that for free and was like, so that's so sweet. Like I just love when people are sweet and giving. And if randomly I ever make it big and I'm making money, Paul will be a part of that now because he helped out. You know what I mean? Like I love it. Like because me and Hex, well, Hex is technological, but I think he doesn't know how to do like this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
It's different.
He does music and fixing electronics, but so I'm stupid about it. Like I could figure it out, no problem, but I'm like, can you figure it out? Well, then Paul, like people always offer it, and then I'm like, okay, thank you. That's why I call Paul my unofficial producer because he made that, and I feel like our golden shower streams are like much more professional now because of that. You know?
Yeah, we became the crazy stream.
Yeah, but we need to. I'm like, we need to. I told Hex, but it's not his like style of music to make like pirate music. Obviously, like if you think of. Oh, you breaking up? Oh, you just froze. Are you there, Alice? Alice, is she frozen for you guys in the chat? She's frozen for me. Oh wait, there you are. Well, kinda. Okay, you're back. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You're okay. Go on. What were you saying?
Yeah, I bet you I bet you he could make like a more like I don't know how to like fucking say it, but like electrical music that has like a piratey sound to it, if that makes sense.
I get it. Like a EDM kind of song, but it's got the pirate theme to it.
Yeah.
Because he does it all. He does like a program and stuff. I thought I should start doing that because I'm musical, but I don't know how to practice because I won't even say it. I don't have ADHD. I just don't have a fucking attention span, people. This is my fucking problem. I don't have one. It's not because I have a diagnosable thing. It's just because I'm an idiot. But I would love to get one of those programs where you can make that kind of like electronical music because that's all I listen to all day and I dance around the house and shit. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you about the 80s concert I went to.
Oh yeah, so like was it cover bands or was it like just different old 80s groups? Like
they're old. It was the old 80s group. So Flock of Seagulls was the last one.
And I run.
Oh, wait, I have it on my phone. Let me see who else was there.
Did he still have the hair?
Not like in that thing, but he did actually still have hair. Oh, and the English Beat was there. Let me find this.
I remember what song did they do?
I recorded one song I'll play in a minute, but let me find this text with all the names. And it was funny because I went out with my friend, and they're all blonde. Her and she has 3 sisters. So there's 4 girls in their family. And they just lost their dad in May. And then now my best friend's husband, they're losing his dad. Shit happens fast sometimes, doesn't it, man? He's like, he literally went from owning a house in August 2021 to being completely independent, and now he's bedridden, and my friend has to like wipe his butt and everything, like just in a year, you know, like.
Oh, that's.
But he's also fucking 95, so. Although now my friend, who she used to be really blue pilled, but all the COVID stuff, and her sisters are all like doctors and nurses, and they were against all the bullshit. They weren't for it. They were against it, like we are, and we're like teaching her. And so this 95-year-old dad, who he was such a sweetheart, he's gotten all the boosters and shit, and then now all of a sudden his immune system's gone. And I know he's old. I know he's 95.
Right.
But how do you go from like perfectly independent to now you're bedridden? You know? It might be mental too, but I don't know. Oh yes, Flock of Seagulls, Wang Chung, English Beat, Men Without Hats. Although I think we missed them.
Whip It song. Didn't they do the Whip It song?
Yeah, Men Without Hats is Whip It. Whip It good.
That's actually, those lyrics are actually pretty deep if you listen to
them. Like deep in what way?
Songs are wrong. You must whip it. There's actually a movie with Kate Hudson and oh my god, what is that lady's name? I cannot remember her name. So in the movie, Kate Hudson is more like the wild sister. Like she's single, like more like businessy type. And then the other sister is like the homely one, and everything, like stays home with the kids. Well, their sister died. And she
The homely one?
No, their sister, like another sister died. And the other sister leaves the kids to Kate Hudson. And the sisters that like all homely is like pissed about it. And the sister left letters for both of them. And the letter that she left to like the more free spirited sister was the song Whip It. And it was funny to like listen to just the words and like, yeah, it was like,
because it meant something.
Yeah, it was like I never really thought of it that way, but it's like, yeah, when a problem comes along, you must whip it.
Yeah, it's not a bad song.
Yeah, I know. And that's my attitude towards life. Like I just like I do freak out. Like don't get me wrong. Like Adam will tell you, like I'll go into like panic mode over stuff, but like I don't live in my trauma. Like I just don't. Like I get some people like have a hard time getting through their trauma, but I think some people who have a hard time getting through their trauma like want to bring other people's trauma back. Like you're not wanting to talk about this and this is why you do this. And it's like, you know what? Maybe this is why I do these certain things. Like maybe this is why, like there's definitely traumatic experiences in my life where I'm like, this is why I'll react to something this way, But like I just don't live in that shit. Like I don't. Like
you're able to see it. You're able to see it.
I mean, the way I look at it is I have seen enough sadness and enough pain in my life that I don't. I know happiness is something you need to embrace. I do, and I mean I do hate it when people are like happiness is a choice when somebody's like severely depressed. Like right. Okay, like like yes, you do have to make a choice if you want to be happy, and that's something that I had to learn was you have to make a choice. Like, do you want to be a happy person? Because if you want to be a happy person, you're gonna make whatever steps you need to do that. And yeah, I mean, part of that was like after my dad died, I had to face a lot of things that I didn't want to deal with or talk about or anything like that. But I had to face them and I had to talk about them and I had to like, I guess, make decisions in my life. But I don't live in all that. Like, it's just crazy to me. Like, the last time I saw one of my closest friends growing up, she got so mad at me because I was like, I just don't get upset about things from the past like she does. You know what I'm saying? And like,
you've worked through it. You've worked through it.
And I don't let my emotions make decisions for me. Like I don't like she was very leftist, like with all that
high emotional IQ. You have a high emotional IQ, I bet. Sorry, go on.
I got
it. It's a real thing. There's an emotional, that's why people like, because you work through all your shit without going to a therapist, right? Or like a counselor.
Yeah, like I've had therapists, but like after my dad, I didn't get one. I didn't always have one. Like I worked through.
You knew it was intuitive a little bit.
Yeah, like and yeah, part of it was my parents, but I also I also look at my siblings and they don't work through stuff the way I have, no. But yeah, dude, like I don't live in that place, and I couldn't live in that place, and like I don't know, man. Like, I mean, I told her that night, I'm like, I have a really good life. like a really good life.
And you've been through real shit. You've been through real shit, and you have a good life now.
Yeah,
So,
and like I'm thankful for it. Like I'm so thankful Adam married
me too. I love you guys so much.
Like thank God.
And it worked out good. You got them 2 good babies, and you're raising them right. You know, like it all worked out good.
It did work out really good, and now we're gonna renew our vows, and it's so crazy, and I love it.
And your weird internet friends are coming.
I know.
Love it. It's all Adam's fault, though. He got you hooked on the internet, people. I'm trying to find. There was this one person at the '80s concert. It was like, I don't know if it was a woman or a man. Maybe it was Stacy Q. I don't know.
Adam was doing sexy dances with a window of my
Right now he is.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm going to be very appropriate around Adam. Don't you worry. But I'm not going to be appropriate around you. Just kidding. I don't know.
You know what was so funny is when I was telling Paul and Doug, I'm like, dude, you cannot tell my family that we live stream together.
Because they'll go looking. They'll go looking for it. Right. Right.
Yeah. And I'm like, you cannot let them know that we do that. Like, I'm like, you can't.
What's my story? We gotta get our stories together. Am I like Hex's? I could be Hex's girlfriend. I'll be Hex's girlfriend.
No, I mean, I'm gonna tell them that if they ask, if they do ask.
That's the thing. It's like don't fucking ask. Just have fun with me and hang out with me. Don't fucking ask how I know people.
But if they do ask, I'm just gonna tell them that I met you guys on Twitter, and you know, like you and I, like we all just started chatting and stuff, and like we just all clicked. I don't know, like that. I don't want to like lie, but I also like don't need my family to know that I live stream. Paul's like, but you're like the good one, and you have nothing to worry about. And I'm like, not my family. I won't be the good one.
Like we talk about your family all the time. Here, this is a song that was there tonight. Oh, I have to try.
Oh, I just got closer. Like I had to get closer to.
You're like, let me listen. Always something there to remind me. Who sings that one? So there. They're all washed up and shit. But I like that because, like, when I worked in the music industry, there would be some older artists coming through, and I'm like, I'm so glad I got to see them though. Like, the
Right.
Human League, and the like. I think I told you before the Big Brother and the Holding Company. Obviously, not just Janis Joplin, but like another girl was like was kind of like singing like her and stuff. But I was like, I love that shit. That's the era. You like 80s mostly, right? Is that like your favorite era? Would you say?
Probably the 80s, and then like Motown 50s.
Yes, like the old R&B, like Ray Charles and all that shit.
That's what I grew up on.
That's that music's so good. That's my favorite. Whenever people ask me my favorite genre, I'm like old school R&B, like Otis Redding, Al Green, Ray Charles.
My second song, because yes, Adam, we're dancing to 2 songs at the vow renewal.
What's it gonna be?
We did like all country music. Like I refused to walk down to the aisle to the bridal march because it sounds like doom.
That's true.
So all the songs that we played during the ceremony were country music, and then our first dance was a country song. But then he agreed that we could do some Nat King Cole songs for like the bridal dance. So for the vow renewal, our first dance is going to be a country song, but I'm pretty set on the second song is going to be Otis Redding, These Arms of Mine.
Oh, perfect. That music has so much like, it just has so much feeling to it, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
and it's like sexed up, but like in a passionate, like loving way. Because it's not just like like a lot of those songs, like it's not just about like a man like loving a woman for like just their body. It's like they just love the way like they just like loved women and like appreciated the beauties that women are and what they bring to the table. It's just hot.
Except for Chuck Berry, who liked too young of women, but he died in a car airplane crash anyways. So that happened back then, where they would like really young girls. You know, they'd write songs about it.
Elvis Presley too.
Yeah.
Elvis Presley is probably one of the reasons that like I don't really get like a lot of people are with like celebrities. Like my mom loved Elvis Presley, but she was like, he was a weirdo. She was like, he was such a weirdo, that guy. You know, like she would never take like life advice or political advice from him, you know?
Yeah, wasn't Priscilla super young when they got together or something like that?
She was 14 and he was 24 when they met. And people are like, well, it was more common back then because people wanted their daughters.
But he had already been famous by then. That's like, it's one thing if you've kind of had a sheltered life, but the bro had been famous. But yeah, it is different. It is all different. Everything's different.
But yeah, but my mom like would talk about how he after they had Lisa Marie Presley, that like he didn't want to have sex with Priscilla and didn't want to see her in a sexual way because she was now a mother.
Madonna whore. That's the Madonna whore thing.
My mom said that his relationship with his mother was like too weird.
But that happens too, where like men, you get with a woman very young and then they have a baby and you see her as the Madonna because she's raising your child and it's pure and it's innocent. And there's like, but they want the whore side because men are horny, you know, and obviously most women are both, but that really is a thing. I didn't know that about that.
How's that fucking rap song go? A lady in the streets and a freak in the bed.
Yeah. Like you gotta, yeah, it's interesting. That's why I say like, I do not say everybody should be into non-monogamy or anything, but I do understand that like early on, your goals are different early on compared to later. You know what I mean? Like, especially women, they change. Where like, I think women have sex more to procreate early on, and then they start coming into themselves and actually like, you know, it's a different experience. Now they actually want to have sex to have like just to like it. That wasn't my case, but I can see how that's a thing. Like, I can see how that's not. I can see that, and that's why I'm like, I don't like. That's why I hate when people say everyone should do this or that. But I'm like, I can see how there's just. I get it. You know, like, I don't know.
I have to make another drink. At least it's dark now and I can pee outside.
Nice. It's not dark here. First shot. Can do anything with enough booze. Alice said true stoner. Adam said true stoner.
Oh.
It'll be cool because he'll be drunk by then. When are we gonna be? For the dancing and stuff at your house.
No, you won't, Adam. It's like the first and second song that we're gonna listen to.
Oh yeah. I can't be drunk yet. I will probably get drunk. FYI.
Oh,
well, at least try, because you guys are at lower altitude, and it's really hard to get drunk at low altitude for me.
My friend that moved to Colorado. Where is it? My friend that moved to Colorado, when he would come here, he would get like these like. He would either drink like hard liquor or get these beers that had like a ton of alcohol in them.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're called. And he wasn't even big on drinking.
Yeah, but if you want to feel that buzz at low altitude, you need a lot.
Yeah.
When you come from high altitude. And I've been really practiced the last 2 years, so.
I was talking to my friend about you, and I'm like, I cannot wait for you two to meet. And I was like, she's really good at drinking too. And she's like, oh, we'll get along just fine then.
I bet if I pick up the night before, so if I pick up a bunch of Coronas, I'll be fine all night. I could just drink like 24 Coronas probably through the night. That'll be good. Or starting in the afternoon.
Well, like, I'm going to
then a tequila.
I mean, we're going to get like some liquor and stuff, and we have friends bringing liquor, but I'm like, we have a couple coolers, but I'm just going to get one of them like inflatable fucking tiny pools.
Yeah, with ice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
why not? It's fucking Cleveland, Ohio, motherfuckers. That's how we're going to party.
It's like the cheapest, easiest way to do it. Because
I'm a cheap, easy partier. I love cheap, easy parties. You don't have to do much, especially at a house. I mean, obviously you have a ceremony, but after that, like.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have like we got that 10 by 30 tent, which will be enough room for the dance floor and some
tables
and chairs. And then a lot of people will go by the fire pit and stuff too. I don't even remember if I put vodka in that, but I just put more.
Just put a little more. Just chat.
And
we're going to be dancing to have a good time. People are going to be wanting to watch us.
Oh my God. Like, so my family actually thinks it's hilarious when I dance.
Because you all out. You just like go into it.
Yeah, they were because I remind them of my mom. Because my mom and dad like love to dance. My one cousin said at my wedding, he was like, "You're definitely the only kid that got your mother's moves." But I like stupid dance too. Like,
yeah, you just feel it and you just move your body to it and you just do it, right? I call it hippie dancing or whatever. You just like fucking.
Yeah.
That one cousin's wedding I told you about where I didn't remember that I was dancing all night. I remember my uncle had seen me for a while and I had come into myself, and then since he had seen me and he was like, "You're so beautiful and you're just dancing the whole time." Like afterwards I was like, "Oh yeah, man, that's what I do." And I missed the food though. I missed the food. That was the bad part.
Oh, you can't miss the food. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm worried about with that fridge is being able to fit all the food in it the night before.
Well, you're getting are you getting pizza to bake or pizza delivered?
No, like the pizza, Adam's just gonna go and pick up, or maybe I'll have somebody else go pick it up.
Yeah.
And then just like pastas and stuff and whatever.
I'll be there to help. Here, can I show you? I'm gonna get the dress I should bring. Hold on. You're not even there watching either. She's peeing everybody.
I'm peeing, and I totally splattered on my foot. Adam peed on me once, y'all. It wasn't even in a sexual way. Fucking peed on me at a concert one time.
I can't hear you, by the way. I don't have my earphones on.
I know. I'm telling
okay, I got my earphones on now.
I was just telling the people in the chat how Adam peed on me once.
It happens.
Yep. At a concert, he was trying to pee in a beer can.
And it got on you.
Yeah. I was so mad. And then we stopped at Wendy's on the way home. There's this long-ass line. And the fucking place wasn't open, so we couldn't pee in there. So me and my friend went and peed behind the dumpster. And she managed to hit this rock. And her pee was splattering and shooting at me. I'm like, "You're fucking peeing on me." Like, how did I get peed on twice in one night?
That's golden showers, baby, right there. I've been peed on at a concert before too. I still love the kid. Okay, so here's one. It's like flowy.
Oh, I like flowy, and I like that color.
It's like lacy purple. This will probably be this will probably be it. But then I have a cool sparkly. This one's a little more fitted and tight though. This sparkly.
Ooh.
I don't want that. I'll wear probably that first one. And then I had this one too, which is kind of fun. Uh-oh, where'd you go? Oh.
The cat. Philly's in here. Philly, stop it.
Is that the cat? A cat?
Yeah. Stop! Oh my God.
It's okay. Nobody's gonna look. I do.
What did he say? It froze.
Where am I?
You're frozen, but I can hear you.
Here. No. Go on. Go.
Oh my.
It's a good shot of you. Oh, you're coming back in a different one. Hold on. Hold on. Everything's messed up. Now you're in here twice. Are you in here at all? Hi, everybody. It's just me. First shot. No, they aren't. That first one's really short for me, too. I don't like wearing short. Let's see if she comes back. Hold on. Did you like that first? I like that first one. That's what I'll probably wear. Thick Adam. They're not too long for a shot. I'm fucking 5'8". I'm 5'8". I'll show you it. It ends on me. It ends like here. That's not too short. That's not too short. And this is an appropriate thing. It's an appropriate ceremony. Oh, here she's back.
Stop.
Does it listen to you when you say stop? The cat?
No.
First shot. Oh, I wish I had a big snuggly cat. First shot kept saying it was too long, but I'm like, it is not. This dress is not too long. This is the one I'll probably wear. I'm like, that is not too long. I'm fucking 5'8". For fuck's sake. That's a good purple too. That's what I'm gonna wear. I'm gonna bring that one. I'll bring a couple because I'm terrible about shit. I'm the worst. Did you see that post I made? Like when I go to stay down at the other house, I bring this huge bag of clothes, and I'm like, I'm going for a night or two, and there's clothes down there I've been leaving. Like what? You just never know. You never know.
Too. But like, I always worry, like, I don't know, especially with the kids. I'm like, oh, like I want, yeah.
You have to think about it.
Ugh.
At least with the kids, you can be like, this is what you're fucking wearing. Right?
Well, I can't, no. Yes and no. Grayson can be particular about his, like, clothes, too. And, like, sometimes Grayson, though, he just doesn't want to, he'll wear, like, the same outfit for 3 days. Like, it's just, but we're just happy he put the clothes on at this point.
Mastered that skill.
Yeah, but yeah, man, the girl, oh, dude, I want this. And she's not a high maintenance girl either. But it's just, dude, the thing is whether they are girly girls or more tomboyish, man, girls can just be like, I have to have this hoodie and this hoodie and this hoodie and this t-shirt and these jeans.
Just in case. You don't know what you want to wear. You just don't know what you're going to want to wear. It's hard to pick out an outfit.
Yeah.
How old is she? She's 12 or 13?
She'll be 12.
Oh, man.
Like,
so she's 6th grade-ish? This is technically, I mean, I know you're homeschooling, but she's ahead.
Like, I think her friend that was in her class is going into 8th grade, 7th grade. I'll have to ask. I don't know. I haven't seen her. The last grade she completed in public school was 3rd grade, though.
Thank God. Thank God.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Like, oh my God. It's so nice, man. Like, just like not dealing with the public school system. Like, it's just, I hate it, dude. Oh.
Well, you guys can do whatever the fuck you want. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, she's definitely a 12-year-old, so for sure. But I just try and have patience with her. Is that a spider?
Oh no.
A
big one? Is the cat catching it? Sarah kills all the big spiders for me.
Look who I just found coming from the inside, Adam. Your little baby girl. Sweetie. You're coming from the outside.
She's not supposed to be out there?
No. a bad girl.
Fucking cats, man. You guys got madhouse over there.
I know. We're going to add more. It's crazy. But at least we found a good, cheaper litter that I've been happy with. Because, like, I was using, like, this more expensive litter, but the price went up on it. And two, like, I just kind of wasn't, like, I liked it, but then there was things I didn't like. And then I'm like, the price isn't worth what I do like about it.
Right.
So
Adam said the baby girl.
That's
baby kitty.
But
it's random. Yeah. The other day, randomly, like someone delivered litter to our house. I think it was like a grocery store litter, and they delivered. We didn't order it, and there's like no information on it. So like I couldn't even call. So I'm like, oh, we just got some free litter, so whatever. We get just get the stuff from Costco lately. I know that's worked pretty fine. Although when she started doing the poop thing, he found some stuff where like it's supposed to attract him a little bit more, and he's been putting that in too. But I think she's fine. She's just sad. We're gone sometimes. She's not used to it because I'm home so much. Like literally since I got her from a teeny tiny little baby, I've been home with her a lot, and then COVID hit. So I've been home with her like we went on, there's only been one vacation since COVID hit where we both went. And then we had someone stay here and like live in the house, someone was staying here. And so she had someone all the time. So I think she just was mad we were leaving, especially with the dog too. Like she was like.
Yeah, our cats are fine when we leave. Like
that's what you want. That's what you want.
Yeah, and I mean, part of it is just like they have each other. They do.
I think she needs at least one other because she needs at least a dog. I think she gets most mad because I take the dog because they don't even like. She just stalks him. Like it's just like they're not even like best. He does. It's so cute that he does. It's hard to catch a video, but she'll walk up and he like licks her ears. He licks her ears and cleans. It's so cute. And then she fucking like baps him. But luckily she doesn't like ever hurt. Like she's never hurt him. And like she's still. I don't know if she's never hissed. This cat has. She's never hissed. The only time she ever kind of hissed is when she was a teeny tiny baby. We went to the house where we got her. We like put Tanner in the room. My dog just see. He didn't care. And she was so tiny. She was just a tiny little kitty. And she went. It was so cute. That was the only time she ever did that. Ever. She's never hissed. And is she gonna be 3 or 2? What did I say? 2019 to 20 to 20. She's gonna be 3 this year. She's never fucking hissed.
All my cats hiss.
Well, yeah, I think it's because she's not around other cats. I think that's why she just doesn't know.
And that, like Bentley, our one cat, he like snorts when he hisses, and it's the funniest fucking thing. Like I have got to get video of it. Like I mean, he straight up snorts, and like
you have to like bug him a lot. Are you bugging him when he does that? Like making him do it?
No, he's usually hissing at the dog.
I get it.
He does not like the dog.
Understandably.
Yeah. Like, but he's like I love him so much and he's so sweet, but he'll like smack your face if you stop petting him.
Oh, Adam said he looks mean. He looks so mean. Does he look mean when he hisses? Like back, the ears back and all that shit.
Yeah, he's like, like we would call him Little Lion because like he's got that Forest Norwegian in him, so he's got that mane and he's orange, So yeah, but when he snores, it's fucking hilarious. But yeah, the only like they like it's so funny at night. He gets into bed with us and we pet him for a while. And then he goes upstairs and sleeps in Scarlett's bed. Like, he comes and gets attention from us, and then he goes and sleeps up there. But when he was sick, him and Sweeties both had a cold, like, a couple weeks ago. No, actually, it's probably been a few weeks, maybe a couple months. I don't fucking know.
We drink a lot. It's fine.
Yeah. The girl cat was just like, leave me alone. There's like stuff coming out of my nose. I don't look myself go away. But Bentley was like such a baby, and he slept in the bed with me and Adam till he got better. Like, it was so cute. He was like a dick, and I want my mommy.
Well, when I'm gone, now she never really has ever slept with us. She's kind of has her, she kind of always had her layer down in the down, it's a tri-level, so she's kind of always had her layer. But when I'm not here, I guess she comes and sleeps with Mr. Forrest Bobby. And I'm like, oh, that's so sweet. But he's like, yeah, but she gets up and leaves and comes back and sniff, they sniff your nose. They sniff your face. He's like, it wakes me up. She's walking on me. Well, yeah, I do love her. She's getting more sweet as she gets a little older too. So that's good. But she's part feral. What can you do?
Bentley's heavy though, dude. Like,
your cats are huge.
Yeah, most of them are. What's funny is like when people see our smallest cat, they're like, "Wow, that cat's big," and I'm like, "That ain't even the biggest one."
They told me Sarah's chubby. They said, I'm like, yeah, I know, but what are you gonna do? Like that's why I wish I could do indoor outdoor, but I can't do it here with her. It's just some cats you can't. I don't want to do it with some cats, whatever. But indoor outdoor cats are so much more healthy, and they're like, they're just healthier. I feel like because they like do shit. They go out and hunt and shit. I watched that. That's why when I found that cat's skull, I was like, you know what? This is like, it sucks. But I've also watched you eat multiple baby bunny heads before, He would just fucking catch a baby bunny and only eat the head and leave the rest, which is great because we had all these bunnies in the yard. So now we have fucking all kinds of fucking bunnies. But it was so healthy for him. I think it was healthy for them when they eat the wild animals too, and the mice and stuff. It's healthy for them. And to hunt. And she hunts the big spider. So at this time of year, I get these huge ass brown spiders. They're huge. They're creepy. And she hunts them. She hunts them. It's awesome. She doesn't eat them, but she'll hunt them and kill them. She's like, thank you. I love it. How you doing? Are you too drunk? Are you good?
No, I'm fine, actually. Okay. Well, because the first drink that I had, there was like only a little teeny tiny business because I knew Adam wasn't going to be home. It was just me and the boy, and him and the dog were like going crazy today, and I wasn't sure how they were going to be. So I'm like, I need
a little something. Yeah, for a shot. This cat it wasn't even our cat, and it was the saddest fucking thing when he died. He loved bunnies, man. And then sometimes he would bring the baby bunnies in the house. He would bring the baby. We would be like,
yeah, we had a cat that did that. But he found baby, he would kill bunnies, but then one day he brought a bunch of baby rabbits into our breezeway, this room right here, and just dropped them. Like, hey, I found these things, and they were alive, and I was like, holy shit.
That's what Gray would do too. So we had our screen door was busted for a while because my old dog busted the screen door. We didn't fix it, so the screen would flap. So we'd leave it kind of open so the cat and the little dog could go in and out. So the little dog was around that. It's then he started, but he was so proud. Sometimes he would bring him in and we'd find him later, hiding somewhere. Those fucking baby bunnies. But then other times he would bring him in and be like, no, look what I brought you. And he'd be so proud of it. And I'm like, thank you. Now go eat it outside. He would eat them outside in this special place in the yard. It was so funny. I like that. I was talking to last night. Also, two of my Twitter friends came out last night too. And they've met some of my other friends. And we want to, once I'm down there permanently, I want to do the barn cat thing. And he was saying this guy, he grew up with cats and they're up in the mountains and they have they're starting a farm and they're doing chickens and everything, but his wife is allergic to cats, so they can have cats in the house. But they have dogs and they babysit dogs and stuff. But he's like, I want to do that so bad because then if some of them are nice, then at least you have a nice cat outside to play with and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but you have to be prepared because they'll disappear sometimes, and that's that, if they're barn cats. So especially where I live, there's owls and all that shit. I smoked a cigarette last night, by the way. It was so good. Oh, it was so good.
I know. That's one of the things I'm like, dude, I smoked so much on Thursday nights, but I'm like, but I've been good. I've still been working out. That's my big thing. Like, I have to keep working the fuck out.
You can have at least one night where you go a little wild, right? Like, hello.
Yeah, last week I got wild on Saturday night too, though.
Oh yeah, and you said Thursday night you threw up, right?
Was it Thursday night? I don't remember.
It was after our show, wasn't it? Maybe not. Maybe it was Saturday night.
Yeah. I did.
You just got the spins a little or something. It happens.
Oh yeah, I had the spins. The spins are the worst.
Oh, I hate it because once they start, you're done. They don't go away. You can lay down and shut your eyes, and you still feel it. You know. I hate the spin, and it's all my fault too. I'm like, damn it, it's all my fucking fault. I shouldn't have like smoked that or whatever. It's like, well, I was feeling fine. That's when you and Hex called me that one night, and I was like, yeah, it's like laying in bed, and like, yeah, hey.
I know. I can't like at the vow renewal. Like,
we're gonna level it up. We're gonna make sure the levels are good. We're gonna keep the levels good.
Well, what's that? Like when I get really busy dancing, like, 'cause like at my wedding I dance a lot, but I won't have this here. But at my wedding, I had the bartender. I told him to make me fake shots, and if I wanted a real one, like I did something. I don't know. Because everybody always wants to do shots with the bride and the groom and stuff. And, like, dude, like, I have, like, old family there and stuff. I couldn't be all fucking wasted. But then later, I got wasted later.
That's the way to do it, though. That's why it's on.
But, yeah, I was so busy dancing and stuff, too. So I would just, like, run over and I would, like, sip my beer a little bit. Because we didn't have, you know, like how people get wine glasses for their wedding. Me and Adam had beer mugs. We had bride and groom beer mugs. So I just had my little beer mug at the bar.
Just sip from it a little here and there.
The bartender always takes really good care of the bride. Because, like, they don't expect tips from the bride and groom, but the guests notice how the bartender treats the bride and groom, so they'll tip more.
And was it open bar for a little bit at least, or how do you do it?
The whole time.
Yeah, so you tip them fucking hard if it's an open bar. That's why I love going to weddings, is open bars. It's so fun, and then you can just like tip the fuck out of the bartenders, you know, because you're not paying for the drinks. So
we're gonna have an open bar at this one, and we don't have to tip the bartender, so that's good. But I did think about doing like I should have done this at my wedding. But there's this thing like, and all like different cultures do it, but they'll do it in different ways. And like mine would have been like a Polish way, but the bride collects money for like dances or something like. But yeah, I didn't do it.
I get it. I didn't get any money or gifts from any wedding, so. I'm like, I was telling my parents, I'm like, you guys didn't even have to spend money on a wedding for me. I'm like the best child ever. But then they're like, my dad, I've told you, my dad has said, before I'm on my deathbed, you guys need to get married. Like, you can't say that. You can't say that. And my two older sisters both got married in 1996 summer, and it was very traditional. I'm like, wasn't that enough for you? Why do I have to do? But,
you're a baby.
And I know I'm fine.
Yeah, I would just ask him if he would be okay with like a commitment ceremony where you can walk down the aisle.
Well, I think I told you we were gonna do one anyways, just not do the legal part, but like to placate my mom and dad and family and all that. And that's what is more important to me anyways, is the like ceremonial aspect of it. That would be what is more important to me anyways than the legal stuff.
I think even if you don't want the legal thing, I think it's very beautiful to like celebrate that love and commitment that you have to each other. Like, our wedding was like traditional, but not traditional because I didn't get married in a church. I didn't do that. I like, there's some things I'll do to make my family happy, but like my mom would have never asked that of me. She would have never asked that of me, you know, and my dad definitely wouldn't. Probably would have made my grandmother much happier, but you know, she
only
was
so much you can do that. That's what half the wedding shit you do is for the family, you know?
I'm not religious. Like I wanted the more traditional like wedding, and we did have a wedding that was like us. Like I said, I didn't walk down the aisle to the bridal march. Like I walked down to oh my god. Is Adam still in the chat? I can't remember.
Yeah. What did she walk to, Adam?
I know it's by Big and Rich, but I can't.
I feel like you said it a little bit earlier.
I know I said I didn't do the bridal march. I remember what Adam walked out to. Adam walked out to You Saved Me by Kenny Chesney. I know it's Big and Rich. What the fuck is the name of that song? But I'm not coming out to that song this time because it like says, I see your daddy walk. I see your daddy
Lost
walk.
in the Moment. Is that the name of the song? Lost?
Yeah. He's gonna come in here and yell at me. He's coming in right now.
Why is he gonna yell at you?
Oh yeah, we got it. Thank you, honey.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? So my one sister, so my sisters are very close together. They're like 16 months apart. They're very close together. So there was like always that competition. And then the second one is very smart. So she graduated high school early and started college at the same time as first sister. So there was always that like competition, right? So they both ended up getting married in the summer of 1996, of course, like both of them did. And my one sister, we had the wedding at our house in the Forest house. We got a tent and all that. And then like, God, what year was it? Probably 2010. She goes, oh, me and her husband, they had went and got married already. They had gotten the like, they went to Vegas and got married already before even that. And they never told anybody, but she was like, because she's still like really religious and stuff, but she's on the liberal end of it. So she had to do shit her way. You know what I mean? Like, she had to do it. She has one tattoo. She's like the wild child. But she told us like year 10. Well, no, it had to be 15 years after they were married or more. And she was like, yeah, we were already married technically. And then we did that whole, we did the whole wedding and stuff. It's like,
my parents are gonna kill me. Like my parents are so funny. It's like they could be so laid back in certain ways and then so fucking traditional in other ways. Like yeah, my parents would have been like so mad if Adam and I did that. But my parents didn't pay for anything either, though. Like my parents
didn't know.
Yeah, like.
So after their grandkids are fucking born and shit.
Yeah, my mom and dad would have been pissed about that one. I have to pee again, but this time, I'm
right
going
out the door. You're keeping the earphones on.
Well, I had my earphones on last time, but like I peed too close to like the walkway, and like.
I was just laughing now that I brought that up about my one sister. When my sister admitted that about how they were already married before they got married, that same night, I remember I told my family I broke up with my ex-boyfriend. So it was like a dramatic night that night, but it's all good. And I'd been with him at like 7 years. Lord, life comes at you fast. Lady in the street, peas in the weeds. Hell yeah. Are you guys getting a porta potty for the party?
No, actually, I was looking today. And I'm just going to have like Adam weed whack this area in the back, make like a little walkway.
Like, go pee back there.
The guys can go pee back there and the girls can have the indoor bathroom. And then when it gets dark, well, I'll just pee anywhere.
Well, boys pee anywhere anyways. Like, and I pee in my forest. I grew up because my bus stop originally was like kind of far from our house and our driveway. So I have to walk home. And so I was just like, I got to pee in the fucking woods. That's how I grew up. I can't make it home. Oh my God. And one of our one bathroom had carpet in it for a while because it was like 90s shit, you know? And I remember one time I got home and I had to pee so bad. I don't know why I didn't just go outside, but I ended up peeing on the fucking carpet. It's wood now, so it's all good, but it's just funny, like when you're a kid and you just have to pee. I'm like, I was right there. I was right by the toilet. Why the fuck didn't I just like go on the toilet? Wild. I have my big party thing on the 27th, so not this weekend, but the next weekend. I'm hoping it goes good. It should go good.
With Friday.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
It's funny too because he like misspelled everything. He gave out the wrong address already. All right, it's fine. He needs an admin, and I told him, I'm like, you get paid for comedy, honey. It's fine. You don't get paid for addresses and spelling and shit. He's a nut. He's a nut. I love it.
Yeah, he's definitely.
We'll have to plan one next summer for at your guys' house because I think Cleveland would bring a lot of people because you guys have all that whole group out there.
Yeah, and Clevelanders, like, that's it. Like, I think Cleveland would be a good place to spread libertarianism because, like, a lot of, like, Clevelanders, like, the ones that aren't well, even probably the gangbangers, too, you could get out of libertarians.
Like, we don't care if you're a gangbanger, just don't hurt anybody. It's cool.
Yeah, like, I mean, a lot of the reason all that shit goes down is because, like, drugs are illegal and yada, 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 and blah, blah, blah. But, like, yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people, when you just sit down and talk to them in, like, a rational way, and it's like, do you want to pay more taxes? Well, fuck no, I don't want to pay more taxes. Nobody wants to pay more taxes. You know what I mean? But,
No.
like, some people, like, that are more well off, which, I mean, I'm, like, Cleveland is mostly blue-collared or low income. Like, that's what most of Cleveland is. Like, those people don't want to pay more taxes. They don't want to pay more taxes.
And they work for their money. And they fucking work for their money. Hey, Anarchy Farms. Hey, pretty girl. You know, Anarchy Farms. She keeps getting banned off of Twitter. I think she's on. Are you on there again, girlfriend? I love her. She posts the beautifulest pictures with her ski mask and her dresses on. I love her. So dudes have to pee outside just because someone has a penis. I think I followed your last one, but you guys, all you guys on that, like, they just keep getting banned for some reason. I wonder if there's a mole. I have suspicions, but can't say it out loud, of course. You're going to pee again?
No, I said it's me.
Oh, yeah, you're the mole. I'm a fed and you're a mole. No, it's not like whole, especially the more like, they're not quite libertarian, but they're like the goon squad, you know, the more like, they all keep getting banned for some, like Ashley from Michigan, the trans gal Ashley from Michigan, she keeps getting like banned. And I'm like, I have Anarchy Farms. Do you want it? Anarchy Farms. Do you want to know who I suspect? I won't say it like outright, but you'll know when I say it.
I just heard and I see you all of
like this. Ah! I love Anarchy Farm though. She's such a sweet girl, and they're in, I think, Kentucky or whatever, and they've got a little bit of land, and they're okay. It's someone who lives out by me, and I've actually met in person, and I'm obsessed with them. I don't know if that helps. Tell me if that helps. If not, I'll give more hints. I've actually met this person in person, and I'm like sus. Oh, she's in Tennessee. I met him in person, and I'm sus, man. The shit he's done on Twitter too, where I'm like, he catfished a girl basically, but like nobody really knows. And then he's like fakes a bunch of shit. Okay, more hints. Cats. Loves cats.
Oh, great. Now every libertarian that I follow that I loves cats, I'm gonna be all like, because if I see that, like, you're posting your cat pic.
No, he's like a dude who, yeah. Don't say, oh, she typed it out. Yes, but no. Unofficially, no. Yes, Anarchy Farm. Because I've met him in person. I've hung out with him twice in person, and I have my suspicion. I don't think he's like a Fed or anything. I just, something's up. Because it always surrounds him. It's always surrounding him, where everyone gets banned and shit. So, I don't know. They're all getting, they get banned like every fucking time. And I'm like, when's my time coming? Because I'm technically ban evading on mine, you know? Like, they do weird glitchy shit, but I don't know.
I'm pretty well behaved on Twitter.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty, like, I'll go, like, some days, like, I'll go to say some shit to somebody, and then I'm just like, no. Time.
Tactical in the chat. What up, Tactical? We were talking about you earlier, how awesome you are, Tactical. Yeah, and a lot of the shit that gets posted, you can tell is like bait. It's bait for sure to get people to say shit, you know, and then they can just like report it or whatever. I don't know.
So I try not to say shit on there.
Well, you're fine. Even the shit, like, I'm like, I don't say too much shit, I suppose, but I'm still thriving for now. I told my high school friends last night, I was like, yeah, I'm kind of a big deal on Twitter. I love saying that shit because the brewery we went to last week, I went there to meet another friend. This guy's like, hey, Forest Mommy. Yeah, he's like, hey, Forest Mommy. So he was working last night and we were hanging out, and like, it's fun to do that. And then some other kid who went, who I didn't know, but like he knew another kid from high school, and he came out. He, like, his parents know this bartender. Like, it's everything's so small, and like, oh, she's been sick, baby. Poor baby. She's been sick. Where'd you get the Rona from? You just got a cold. It's not, you just got a cold. Here, I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm not peeing, but I'll be right back. I was gonna get another purple dress, but I didn't grab it. That night I went to the 80s concert. So I went with these 3 girls. They're all sisters, and they have another sister, but she's not home right now. So I took her. Did I show you the picture of us 4? Like, we all look like sisters anyways. But the two have been more medical and conservative, and my friend, the one, she's always been a little more blue pill, but during COVID, she kind of woke up and, you know, was getting some of this shit and like figuring it out. And then this is the word. Me and her hang out. I went back to her house. Her sisters left and shit. They have kids. And like, I was at her house at fucking 5:30. Like, what the fuck? You know, I hate when I do that. I hate it. But she lives close, so it wasn't like a far drive. That's one good thing. But
Dude, I might stay out till 5:30 the night of the vow renewal.
Why not? Let's do it.
I might just have a sleeping bag on the dance floor. Gonna stay there all weekend.
Why not? Let's do it.
The feeling of excitement that went through me when he was like, it was just so funny. He was like, you know, like, we're telling him what we need, and he's like, okay. He's like, so we would come set it up on Friday, and then we would come on Monday to pick it up. And the feeling of excitement that went through me.
You're like, oh, I have all weekend with the dance floor? Are you kidding me? Love it.
And like we talked to him about the speaker too, because they run out speakers. Because I was looking at like good speakers, and I'm like, dude, these things are like fucking $200. Like, you can get like a basic one that sounds pretty good.
Yay!
Yeah, but like, this comes with the stand and the microphone. We can hook the laptop directly up to it, because we're like Bluetooth are cool, but then they can malfunction. so just having it directly hooked up is going to be easier. And then he said that they stopped doing the Bluetooth because it affected the sound. But he said it's really, I asked him, I was like, is it loud? And he was like, it's really loud. I was like, all right.
Oh yeah, TT went to a gun hearing. Is that so? Sorry. And TT, we didn't. Actually, is a Les friend of mine, but we didn't do Les stuff that night because her father-in-law's upstairs shitting himself. We outnumbered 10-1 on all counts, and they passed it. Oh, they passed it. What was the law that they passed, TT? Or I know it was like Naperville or something about it was gun shit. Thank God for you, TT. I love you, TT. TT is one person I would have a baby with. I would have a baby with him.
Oh, you two would have kids. I feel bad.
No, it's fine. Because I'm just like, I think about it from like a very shallow point of view, from like physically and like emotionally. I mean, he would be great to have a baby with too, but no, 5:30 a.m. first shot, not 2 a.m. Hello. They outnumbered.
I had Adam follow him because Adam wants a better holster. So
Harry'sHolsters.com. That's who teaches. I'll give him the drop. I'll give him the Harry's Holsters. This is what Terribly Tactical does on his. He's like, Harry'sHolsters.com. I think he said he doesn't even get a kickback. He just tells it.
I watch some, like, I try to watch all of his videos when I see him. But,
like, he's always making the content.
Yeah, Adam wants, like, a holster that's, like, I don't know.
By his crotch or what?
No, like, because, like, when he's, like, working out in the yard and stuff, he wants something that's going to, like, hold well, like, in his old-fashioned fucking cargo pants that he wears.
Right.
And I totally mean that in a jokey manner. I don't know why people freak out about dudes wearing cargo pants, like, or shorts.
I love cargo pants on, man. That's how you know they're a blue-collar working man who can fix your shit. They have cargo shorts on.
He has shit in all of his pockets. There's, you know what I mean? And they're, like, comfortable.
I love it. I don't know why people hate it. Okay. Is that all of Illinois tactical? Oh, he asked what, well, Adam, talk to Tactical about what kind of gun you carry.
Oh, yeah. Adam's in the chat.
Under Alice.
Yeah, he's under my name right now.
2 gunshot. And that's what's so stupid is they say assault weapons. Well, what the fuck is an assault weapon? Like, it's such a stupid... You ask people, all these people who want to ban it, you're like, okay, explain to me what... I've been in spaces on Twitter. I'm like, what's an assault weapon? And they're like, well, an AR-15. And I'm like, no. Oh, just Naperville. Well, fuck Naperville anyways. Fuck Naperville. Rich ass suburb. Like, all those motherfuckers don't have guns in their big ass houses in case people come at their shit. Come on. Bullshit.
You know what's funny to me is when the white liberals are like, almost have this attitude, like, move to a better neighborhood. And it's like, I thought you were supposed to be for, like, low income people. Like, that's, like, what gets me. Like, you're telling young women that decide to move out on their own at 18 that they should have no right to protect themselves. And, like, but
if they get raped, there's abortion. If they get raped, there's abortion. So don't worry. That's what they say.
And just all the trauma that comes along with all of that.
It's so annoying because self-defense is such a basic fucking thing. It is so basic, and we know all the law. Like, today, there was a fucking fugitive in Aurora, Colorado. The SWAT team was there, and they were given a little bit of info, and they're like, well, he's a felon that has a weapon. And we're like, what? How can he be a felon with a weapon? There's laws against that. How can that fucking happen? It's like, they don't, it just drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. I'm so thankful that I have made so much more gun friends and just normal people. And I'm not even like, I don't know shit about guns. I just know the ones I'm comfortable with, you know? Ugh. Drives me nuts. These fucking people. I don't know if and then they're like, oh my God, there's not an abortion for a 10-year-old who got raped. And it's like, bitch, why did a 10-year-old get raped? That's, oh, nice feet, baby. It's like,
he is like stiffening up so bad right now.
It's cramping?
Yeah, so like I was like standing it because when I sit in this, like I always end up sitting with it bent, and I tell myself not to do that because I have bad knees. I got hit by 2 separate cars in the same knee.
Were you a pedestrian or in a car?
I was a pedestrian. The one time was when I was working at the car wash, and I had the pressure washer, and I was walking around, and fucking dumb bitch decides I'm just gonna let my foot off the brake now.
And hit you.
Yeah, and the way my foot, like, she didn't hit me hard, but the way my foot was placed, like, it, like, crunched this knee. And then one day I was walking home, and this dumbass fucking lady, not fucking paying attention, pulling out a fucking Arby's, fucking hit me. Like, and like,
did you fall over? Was that like hard? Did you fall over?
Like I flopped and fell on her hood. Like, I thought I was fine. I walked home after that, but I was just pissed. And then the next day I woke up, my shoulder was all fucked up and my knee was fucked up. But this knee bothers me because I ended up compensating on this knee so much that it's almost, this knee gives me, like, I had to wear knee braces and stuff at work.
You're a fucking mess. You're a fucking mess, Alice. Just kidding.
Oh, you should hear this fucker crack when I'm doing like my leg workouts. It's like
I crack like crazy too. Like, it's, and I'm not even, so my mother, like, she's a mess. She has 2 fake hips and 2 fake knees and every other surgery around too. Like, that's what got me to be more into health, because at a young age I saw her struggling and having all these surgeries for random different shit. And I'm like, maybe there's a way to like get around that to some extent. But part of her problem too is she did gymnastics very young, and like, you damage your shit when you do gymnastics young, and then she never like worked out after that, you know. So like, it just, when they took her hips out, they said it was like bone on bone, you know, it was just fucked. Like, so anyways, I don't know, but I still crack and pop, and I'm holding it. The last 2 years have been fucking hard. I'm trying.
See, I had like the opposite effect. Like my mom and dad both smoked, but other than that, my parents were like pretty healthy. Like, they were just balanced in the way they ate. You know what I mean? Like, we had salads and vegetables with all of our dinners. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
it was different back then too, because they probably didn't buy all the shit. They didn't buy fucking fruit roll-ups and that kind of shit.
No, and I still had access to all the candy and stuff at the store.
Did you guys pee by any chance? Do you need a drink?
Yeah, refresh your drink. She can refresh your drink.
Oh.
I'm pouring my vodka in mine.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay. I'll hold it down. Hey, everybody. Who's all here still? Tactile, are you still here? He probably left. Stoner's here. Stoner, you asked a question before. Oh, yeah. Stoner, that video in downtown Denver. That's what's fucked up. So that thing in downtown Denver, those cops randomly shot the dude who had nothing. He put his hands up and threw his gun. Like, he wasn't doing anything, but he had a gun on him. He threw it. And then right after, the Denver City Council said it was the food truck's fault. It was a food truck's fault that all these people got hit with bullets. What the fuck? So the city council tried to outlaw food trucks on on a couple streets from a certain amount of time. But now the video came out, and the cops shot this guy, and then 6 people just standing around. The cops shot 6 people standing around in downtown. Like, what? And the guy wasn't even doing anything. He had his hands up, and the gun was like, he wasn't. And people want them to be the only ones with guns. People want them to be. Am I looking right in the camera? Am I looking in the camera? People want them to be the only ones with guns. Like, come on. Now, I'm glad that video came out, because they were literally They were literally trying to blame the food trucks for the shooting, and literally all the shooting. So 5 or 6 people got hit, and this guy that they were going after, who wasn't even doing anything. So they pulled their guns out and shot, and there was no other shots from anybody else. It was only the cops' shots. It was like, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Oh, thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Tactical. I'm too old now, but I would have your baby if I could, but I'm too old. But thank you, baby. But yeah, that shit. And what's funny is the Denver Police Department actually got more funding during 2020, during all that bullshit, when they're like, defund the cops. Well, Denver police got more money. They got like $1 million more for some random shit. And then they're out there fucking shooting people on a Friday night in Lodo. Like, and then blaming the fucking food trucks, and then telling the city council to ban food trucks from a certain amount of time. But I just heard Mr. Forest Mommy just told me they're suing the city council over that whole fucking bullshit. They're like, no, that's not the food truck's fault, because they're banning it from like Friday morning till Sunday night, and that's when they make the most business, you idiots. Like, police don't want anyone else to carry guns. Yeah, that's the whole fucking problem for a shot. And all these idiots who go along, they'll see the cops do that. They'll see the cops do that shit, but then think the cops should be the only one with guns. And I'm like, you want cops and criminals to be the only ones with guns? Really? You want cops and criminals to be the only ones with guns? How does that make any fucking sense? It's all real, baby. I love you, Tactical. You're my favorite. Everyone go follow Terribly Tactical if you're not yet. Like, share, subscribe. He's my hype man. I love it. I'm going to meet you one. You're going to come up to Wisconsin in October. I'm going to make you come in. But yeah, the police, it's so weird. How do people hold that thought in their head? I see cops doing a wrongful shooting, but they should be the only ones with guns. How do you hold that in your fucking head? How do you hold that in your fucking head? I'm not even smart, and I know, like, it drives me so nuts. Makes me mad. The Denver police and Aurora police, I wonder if that standoff ended. So it was a fugitive. He was a felon with how could a felon have a gun? There's laws against that, right? Let's see if it ended. There was a shooting near me too last night. I'm like, I don't even shoot people. Let's see. Colorado chat. Where's my Colorado chat? Let's see if it ended. Nope, that's not the right one. Sorry, everybody. She probably had to go be a mom. Oh, you're drunk and naughty, Tactical. I like it. I'm pretty drunk, too. Where's that thread? Okay, let's see where that Aurora, Colorado shit went. What officer are saying they found kids in the business? The fugitive, they had a standoff with SWAT around this house, and there wasn't even a fucking person in it. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. They were there for like hours making a big deal about it. Oh my god. And there was no one even in there. Ugh. You know what? All of you in the chat, First Shot, Tactical, Adam. Oh, you are sober? Okay, cool. I would trust you guys to protect me more than any fucking cops. I would trust all of you, especially Tactical. Joshua, I would trust you with my life. Like, fuck these motherfuckers. What the fuck? I'm not even reading the rest of the story because I don't even understand what's going on, but the hell? What the hell? Yeah, TT is high on life. That's why I love TT. I want TT to have a bunch of babies. We need to spread. You all right? Do you need to go?
Oh, no. My son was he's been like, just not so much towards me very much, but like clingy towards Adam more lately. And just now he kind of got sort of clingy with me. Oh,
Well, to add it, like, where he's just like, I don't want to go to bed, like that kind of thing.
He didn't know. He just like didn't want to let me go.
Mm.
And, like he's been like waking up and freaking out when Adam goes to work. So one day Adam stopped home during lunch and he's sitting in front of the door and he's like, "No, don't go back to work."
It's like half of it, it's so sweet, but then it's also like, yeah.
It also sucks though, because like as a parent, like you feel bad.
Well, plus when he's little and sweet like that too, you're like, this will never happen in like a year. This won't ever be happening again. Where he's like, I love you, don't go, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, but we'll have a few days together when we go to Sandusky. So
Sandusky. That'll be good. Terribly, Tactile is being horny in the chat, and he said he's sober, but we need to find him a good girl to like have a baby with.
I don't know any good girls.
I mean, I have eggs left, but I don't know about the quality at this point.
How do you keep getting out? Oh my god, this cat tonight. He's just like in and out, in and out, in and out. I don't even know. Like you're so fast. I don't even see you getting out. It's like you're so crazy. You're really fast.
We're all crazy.
Hey, oh my god. So I meant to ask you this before because we were talking about it when Adam and I were at Sibling Revelry because Doug wants to buy like all the food here that he can't buy where they're at. So have you ever heard of Mr. Heroes?
Mm-mm.
Really?
What is it? Is it subs or what?
Yeah, it's just like a sub shop. They have like this Roman burger. I get the chicken Philly a lot when I go. They have like waffle fries and stuff, but yeah, like they had never heard of it, and I was like, that's so crazy because like they're like Midwest too. But yeah, I don't know. It's pretty popular.
Well, like when I go back to Chicago, it's like that for me. I have to get there is White Castle's closer, but I go to White Castle in Chicago, and there's a couple restaurants around there because they have these things called pizza puffs in Chicago. Tactical. Do you ever have pizza puffs? And there's actually a place out here that makes them. I need to go to that too. But they're like these. They're like square. Oh, they're so good, and they're deep fried, and it's pizza but puffs. It's so good. And then like Vienna beef hot dogs and Italian beef, and get the Italian beef wet. You get them real wet. I don't even necessarily like the Chicago. I like Chicago pizza, but I'm not like. I don't think there's a specific type of Chicago pizza. I think you can go to any hole in the wall place, and it's fucking good. You know what I mean? It's like that. A White Castle corp.
I love pizza. Like we have a local pizza place up here that's family owned. We've gone to them for like years and years. It's just they're more
so
expensive. Good. And then there's a really good like popular pizza place in the town next to us. Adam loves that place.
Do you have Portillo's in Cleveland?
I don't know.
No. Portillo's is good. That's Chicago stuff too. It's so good.
Yeah, like it's funny. Like people talk about Skyline chili when they talk about Ohio. Like I've never had Skyline chili before.
What isn't it just like spaghetti sauce, basically?
Yeah, it's like spaghetti noodles with like chili and yeah.
But
like,
no beans. No beans, right? Or is there beans in it?
I don't know. But yeah, I've never even had it before. I've had chili.
And you grew up out there.
Yeah, but yeah, I've never had Skyline chili. Now we do have because of like a lot of the Polish people there. I don't know if it's still open, but there was a pierogi place in the town.
Ooh, pierogies are good.
And then there was another place too that we used to, like this little hole in the wall bar that we used to go to, and we would go there for pierogi night because this fucking like old lady would come in and make the fucking pierogies and shit, dude. And they had bomb ass chili fries there too. Yeah, we just have like a lot of fucking hole in the wall bars here. That's what's here.
I'm like half Polish. Did I tell you that I'm half Polish? We think my dad's adopted, and I know I can. Do you want to know what Polish I know how to speak? It's just like one line. It goes, "Przepraszam, tu bene rozumie po polsku," and then tu bene rumuzio americano, and that's all I know. And then nah means no. It's such a harsh language over there. Like they're such harsh languages, you know.
Yeah,
I love the Polish though.
I do know, like, so like my grandmother, part of my grandmother's side of the family, their last name was pronounced differently, and then like, they like some of the family got to be a bit more up to do, and now they pronounce the name in like a more American type way, and it really bothered my grandmother. Like, and I didn't know, like, I just thought that's how their name was, and then I said something the one day, and I said like, so and so's son, and she's like, that's not how you say their last name. I was like, oh, I didn't know. Like, dude, my granny was fucking Polish, dude. Like, I love all types of music, dude. And I'll even rock out to some polka here and there. But yeah, polka gets to be a little bit, dude. Because I was at my grandma's house. And like, it's like we were either watching baseball, old Western, or like the fucking lottery thing on Saturday. Like there was this Ohio lottery thing that played on Saturday nights. I don't know if it still does. We would watch that or fucking polka music, dude. Just fucking polka music, dude. Just like 80-year-old men just playing fucking polka music, dude.
They have polka festivals up in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I probably watched that.
All right, I gotta pee. I didn't pee last time. Let's see if there's any.
Get a bucket.
A what?
A bucket or a commode. Like my dad had a commode.
Yeah, like those little things you can pee in. They do have like little funnels you can get for girls, and I could just pee in a bottle. Everyone, well, she can't see her chats, but chat with her. I'll be right back. And I'm going to get more lemonade so I can make more drinks.
Yeah. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm not leaving, though. I'm still here. I'm just going to be off camera now. Doing things. Honey, are you still in the chat? Did you talk to Tactical? So you can find a holster to do like whatever you were saying you wanted a holster to do.
I brought the water from the outside fridge.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
I peed and I didn't wash my hands. FYI. I don't even care. I don't care.
Girls don't touch their stuff when they pee.
I need to get wireless earphones. That's what I need to do. That'll be my next purchase. Who's all here? First shot.
Get more stuff so I can be like more professional.
Well, and you guys are gonna do your little Adam and your guys' little thing, so
yeah. And like, I mean, I've been thinking about it a little bit, like, and stuff. So.
But you don't have to like go crazy. Like I've seen some people. I saw someone today who's like, "Here's my GoFundMe to help me start a podcast." I'm like, "Come on, dude. No, come on. Put a sparkler in your butt at least, for fuck's sake. Like, come on." Because I did it without asking for, like, I had a closing and I bought some stuff, but I ended up using this tablet that I had for fucking ever anyways. So whatever. I have all this. Fuck it.
Yeah, like I want to set up a, like, not even just for our, like, me and Adam's podcast, but for this, like, I want to have a better setup. Like,
where you can just like sit down and turn it on. That's like, even though mine's like small, it's nice because I can just set it up. It's here, boom. I have my phone separate. Phones work great, but it's nice to like have your phone separate from how you're filming.
And I'll be able to see you better. You're like really little.
Do you still do I still look pretty? Do I look pretty? Okay. Thank God. Oh, love it. I love being shallow and dumb. I had someone I met in real life. I met him twice in real life, but then he's weird on Twitter and he's a commie. He's a fucking commie. We all had to block him. I invited him in my Colorado chat for a while, and he was just, I understand when people are unhappy with your life. I understand being stuck. I understand feeling like it's other people's fault. But at some point, like, why the fuck are you fighting with me? look, I was nice to this dude. I've hugged him. I gave him a kiss on his cheek, and then he's fighting with me. And you know what he said? He goes, at one point, I'm like, technically I'm poor. Like, technically, because I don't make the money, like, technically. And he goes, I've seen your live stream. You have a bunch of shoes. A man brought up the shoe. A man. He's just a man. A boy. But I was like,
do you understand how cheap you can get shoes for?
All these I have one pair of expensive ones. The rest are all cheap.
Yeah, like, I understand, like, some shoes can be cheap, but, like, if you're, and I'm not even a shoe girl. Like, seriously, I have like 4 pairs of shoes.
Mm-hmm. Then I was like, fuck, that doesn't mean anything, because I'm like, my boyfriend is a blue collar man. He's older and, fine. But like, my blue collar boyfriend just built shelves for me to put the shoes I've collected over 18 years on. That doesn't mean I'm wealthy. That does not have anything to do with wealth. He was like, you're wealthy. And I'm like, fuck you. What? Worry about your own damn life, motherfucker. Like, it was just weird. It was weird.
Yeah. You can get, like, dude, like, you can get really good shoes just on sale, or, like, I don't know. You can find,
most of mine are like 40. Most of these heels are $40. Most of them, like, are around that range. I have one pair of expensive ones, and the rest were like cheap. And someone else bought them anyway.
My one pair of heels, which were so comfortable when I first got them, but like, I can't walk in heels anymore. Like, I can't, because I stopped wearing them all the time. Like, when Adam and I first started dating, like, I had these boots, like, that, came out to the knees and had these freaking high heel and shit.
Oh, like, you should see I have shit tons of high heeled boots, like platform boots.
My high heels. And then, like, I had and I still have them, and they're so comfortable. They're so comfortable, but like, yeah, I can't even fucking walk in them anymore, so I don't even know why I have them, because I can't even walk in them anymore. But I love them, and they were on sale for $35. I'm like, oh my god, because they were just like the perfect black shoe that you can put, because I'm not a shoe girl, so I'm like, dude, I can totally wear these to a wedding, and I can totally wear them to a funeral.
Or out dancing too. Probably out dancing if you're out dancing.
They're just a very classic pair of black heels, but they were comfortable.
You still have them? You said you still have them?
I have them because I don't want to go.
You should find if you can buy more of them. That's what I've done before. I found shoes I love, and then I'll buy copies of them. But like, where have I fucking worn any of these? Of the last, I've gone out in heels. I've gone out 5 times in the last 2 fucking years. I used to wear them a lot more because we used to go out a lot more. So but then I also I'm like, this is my art. This is my collection. It's not. And they're not all expensive fucking shoes. I didn't get into debt for anything, I didn't. Everything was affordable at the time, and I had my Fendis. I have 1 pair of Fendis, and someone else fucking bought those motherfuckers. So whatever. Like, I'm not about. You have to spend a lot.
Yeah, like that's just so funny to me because like he probably wouldn't flinch seeing my closet, but like a lot of my T-shirts were $30 to $40 because I buy them at concerts. I have a problem.
Well, and I'm like, fuck, that's how fucking commies are, though. They look at your life and they're envious. And I was like, why do you care about my shoe? That's why I said, I'm like, my blue collar boyfriend fucking built these shelves. I bought all these shoes long before we were together, or a lot of them before we were even fucking together. And it's just a collection over 18 fucking years. It's not like, I'm like, and then I'm like, you're a man. What straight man is talking about shoes? First of all, I think he's kind of closeted, to be honest, because I was like, what man brings up shoes? Like, and then says that this makes me wealthy. This makes me wealthy. What'd you say?
Like in Legally Blonde. Have you seen that movie? And
yeah, I love Legally Blonde.
The dude's gay because he knows her shoes.
Yes, in the trial. Yeah, it's true. It's kind of true because I'm like, what man has ever? A man doesn't give a shit about this. He'll say, "Oh God, she's probably high maintenance," which I'm not. Like, that's what they'll say. They won't be like, "Oh, you're wealthy," and that's what he said. I'm wealthy. I'm like, dude, I qualified for food stamps in 2020. Like, I personally am not wealthy. Like, fuck off. I hate fucking commies that are like that too. And I tried to be so nice to him.
Because dude, I stopped talking about free healthcare and why it's bad because so many people would say to me like, oh, it must be nice to never have to struggle with health or have somebody you love struggle with health. And I'm just like, yeah.
You're like, you want to know? You want to know? So that's what I got mad too, because as soon as he had been banned, and you know what? All his commie friends he would fight with too. He's just a fighty. He gets online. I think he gets on drugs or drinks or something and gets, fighty. Because I saw him 2 weeks ago and he was like, he couldn't sit still. He couldn't. And like, I do uppers sometimes too, but he could not sit still. So I was like, dude, what are you fucking on? But I think he just gets online to fight. And like, anytime he would bring anything up, it was like the farmers in Holland, how they're, protesting because they're trying to take their fertilizer. And his initial thought is to blame the farmers. Like,
what?
That's the problem with commies, is their initial thought is to blame the private citizen who is being harmed by the government. Oh, and then this is what else he said. He said communism isn't the government and taking everything from everyone. I'm like, that's literally what it is. Like, that's literally what it is. And it's sad because I know he has a more liberty. Like, we met at an anti-war rally. It just sucks when I meet people. It's easy to block people you don't know, but this person I kind of knew a little bit, so it's kind of sad. But commies, man. And then he started talking about how he's been on the streets and all that, and I'm like, well, I'm sure that was you didn't make any choices that put you on the street at all. It was, you just ended up on the street, and I'm like, why would you because I told him, I'm like, I'm technically poor. I'm not married. I don't make a shit ton of money. Like, I'm technically a poor person, but I told him, and he's like, well, I see you have a lot of shoes. Which, how fucking dumb. Like, that's just beta and shit. And then I'm like, yeah, because I have a man who takes care of me, and I've, and I'm like, but I would never end up I would try to never end up on the street because I would make better choices. Like, I don't know. And I think he does drugs and shit. Oh yeah, I made a post and he said he was on a bender. And then he complained because he didn't have money for his rent. And I'm like, well, you're spending the money on your alcohol. Like at some point you have to make, I told him too, I'm like, my whole, I was on my own at 17. My whole 20 sucked. I didn't have any backup. I didn't have a credit card. I didn't have the government. I didn't have family. I didn't have a man. I took care of my boyfriend during that time. Like I didn't have backup through my whole 20s. So like, I know shit sucks sometimes. I know shit fucking sucks and it's hard and it's easy to get angry at people. And then he's like, well, my dad told me to just play guitar. And I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, I don't know. It's just these angry people and they're so close because I know he has a liberty mind. He's so close, but he's angry that he doesn't have what other people have. And I'm like, fuck what other people have. You can't look at that shit. They're so obsessed with what other people have. It makes me so mad. What do you mean, stoner? Hey, Adam. Oh, does he have his shirt off? Does he have his shirt off?
Yeah.
Or is he a tank top? A shirt off?
He has his shirt off.
Hell yeah. I love when Hex has his shirt off on my show.
You know what I can't find is, because Adam's wearing the sleeveless tuxedo t-shirt and he wants it in gray. So I found it for Adam, but he wants our son to also wear a gray tuxedo t-shirt. And like, I cannot find one similar to his. Like, I found one. I was like, dude, that looks like terrible.
Could you find like a screen printer or something around you that can do it? Maybe something like that.
I don't know. Like, I don't know. Okay, like, it's just like sometimes you get a little spoiled in this world. Like, I can find anything on Amazon.
Let's take advantage. We got to take advantage of it while we fucking can't. Like, why not? It's gonna crash eventually, probably in our lifetime. For fuck's. Hey, Constitutional Carpenter. Oh, is Adam still out there? Stoner said, "Hottie Adam alert."
Oh no! So well, yeah, I'm looking at him. I'm looking at his hot stuff.
His hot worker man, blue collar body. Love it.
I hope he likes my stuff.
Did he see it, or are you not showing him till the night?
No, he's not going to see it till I walk out.
He'll like it. Oh, can I go back to that commie really quick?
Yeah, totally. I still can't believe he's so focused on your shoes. It's like, of course you're a communist because you have no idea what fucking budgeting is and like just buying shit. Like in their head, they like imagine things to be. And it's just, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're just, no, it's true. They're always looking at what other people have and they don't think about how they got it. They just think, oh, you must have, you didn't struggle ever and you just have it. And it's like, no, most people fucking struggle, you dumb shits. Like most people fucking struggle. Oh, so I added him into my Colorado group and like he was getting along, but then he started attacking everyone in my group too. And then like he sent me a message and was like, wow, your community's really hostile. And I was like, no, motherfucker. I wrote back. I'm like, no, you're antagonistic. And I'm like, why are you being mean? Because I hate when I'm a very nice person. I'm a very nice, accepting person. So when people take advantage of that.
Like, yeah, you're very, very laid back. Like,
and I accept you. Like, I knew he was kind of a commie, but I thought he was coming over to the libertarian-ish side. But like, and then you're just fighting with people all the time. Like, motherfucker, get a life. And then stop doing mean drugs. Do happy drugs, for fuck's sake. Like, at the very least. So everyone in the group, and then, like, I blocked him. So then he automatically, like, got kicked from my group. And then they were like, I guess he posted all this stupid shit. He kept saying it was everybody but him. It's everybody else, not him. He could never be wrong. He could never be, Angela McCarta blocked him. I don't know what the fuck he said to her. And he was like, because I said something like, you're being mean to me right now. He's like, I'm not being mean, just like I wasn't being mean to, Rebel Scum, that Hands girl. Do you follow her? She's in Arizona and makes like.
I think so. That name sounds kind of, but
So
it's like sometimes I think I'm following somebody, but I'm actually not.
But you still see their stuff. Like it still pops up. She blocked him. I don't even know what the fuck their shit was she blocked him. And then if Angela McCardle blocked him because she's like badass. So you must have said something really fucking stupid. And then like I blocked you. I'm like, maybe it's fucking you, dude. Maybe it's you. Like maybe it is you. He kept saying like it was like you have to take responsibility at some point that maybe it's fucking you. Like, I don't know. I know when I'm being a dick. I don't know. Like, it makes me sad because I've met him in real life twice now. And he is like a nice, sweet kid. But I don't know if Twitter just makes him crazy. I don't know. But everyone in my group backed me up, so that was good. And they're not even all like technically like libertarians, but they're the one dude, he's getting welfare and shit because he can right now. And I'm like, hell yeah, drain that bitch. At this point, I'm like, I don't care. If you can, fucking get that money because everybody's paid in like crazy. So get that fucking money out. Like, and you just know when someone automatically always goes after a private individual or citizen, there's something wrong with you. Like when you know it's the government that's fucking whatever it is. Like, as I posted something about healthcare and he goes, well, shouldn't people be able to be not, bankrupted by their healthcare? And I'm like, yeah. And that's why we need the free market, like,
exactly.
And then,
like, it's, yeah, like when people say that shit, man, it's like, it just gets so under my skin because of what I grew up with. You know,
I know what you're going through, but you're wrong.
If you would just, I mean, all it took me is like, you can still, like Rand Paul talks about it, you could still have like a taxation in different areas to like deal with like healthcare like that or whatever. And he was like, and it still wouldn't cost as much as all of what it's costing us now. You know what I mean? Like,
because of what the government did to it. It's all the government's fault.
Yeah, they totally fucking fucked up healthcare, and yeah, they fucked it big time. And it just aggravates me, like when
because they're like, it's capitalism's fault, and I'm like, oh my god, that's another. He kept saying it's capitalism, blah blah blah, and I'm like, no, a free market would fix this shit. Like, it's such an easy thing to realize, but when you're angry, and I'm glad the other people in my group saw. Like, because then he told me I hate poor people. That's what it was. He made this long post in the group that I've been nothing but nice to this person, right? And then he makes this long post that I hate poor people. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You piece of shit. I give more money. I get in trouble because I give away too much money. Like, don't fucking talk to me like I hate pork. Like, what the? He doesn't even know me. Even though I've met him, he doesn't know me. He doesn't know all the volunteering and shit I do. Like, I hate poor people. What the fuck? That's fucked. Maybe and they saw it. They saw it. So that's
sparkler in his butt and earn some fucking money.
Yeah. And I think he's probably gay. So just go find a fucking like sugar daddy fucker. There's all sorts of them in Denver. Like, just go get a fucking rich gay dude. It just made me. I hate when people, when people, it's their own shit, but they're trying to bring you down, and that's really frustrating to me.
Yeah.
It's like, because I'm not like that. I'm always trying to build people up.
How old is he?
He's got to be around like 35 or something.
Oh, he's 35.
He's too old for this bullshit. He's too old for this bullshit.
Well, because I was going to say when I was younger, like...
You get it when you're younger.
Like, when my dad died, I kind of withdrew from people and society. Like, after, like, some shit happened. Like, I withdrew. And, like...
Good night, TT. TT's going to bed. Good night, baby.
Good night, Tactical. But, like, because I just knew I wasn't a healthy person. And I didn't want to put that on other people because I knew like a lot of my thoughts were irrational. So I was trying to relate to him as if I was in my 20s again, like my early 20s, like angry, like, like my
It's
parents.
everyone else's fault. It's everyone else's fault.
Not even like it was everyone else's fault, but it was like, why does my dad have, like, why do my parents have to be broke because my dad just got this disease? Like, he didn't do anything wrong. It's just like a MS just happens. Like Spike Cohen has MS. Like it just happens, like. And I would look at like parents whose kids were disabled, like they, you know what I mean? Like they didn't ask for, but they take care of their child. Like, so I was trying to like relate to this person, thinking they're in their like early 20s, but no.
No, and that's what like I tried to relate in the same when he started like being so angry, because I remember when I was in my early 20s and I was on my own and I was in this whole like, feminism shit. Not I wasn't in it, but I was like, oh, I see how people are treated. But still, like at some point and he was just, and then the last thing he said to me is like, you're not poor, you've never been on the street. And I'm like, oh, well, yeah.
Poor, like,
yeah. And then why are you even why is it a fucking competition with me, a nice person who's always been nice to you and like accepted you and brought you in my group? And luckily everyone else kind of saw, we're like, he just has demons he's fighting. He lives downtown Denver in a fucking $1,500 a month studio. I'm like, that's privilege. I wish I could fucking afford that kind of shit, like,
dude, that's like almost like, yeah, that's like double my mortgage. Not even my mortgage. That's my mortgage and my property taxes. Double.
And then he's like, and then he had gotten a DUI, and I'm like, oh, was that capitalism's fault that you got a DUI? So he doesn't have a car. He can't drive. He has to live down. And I'm like, oh, and during the whole shutdown, he didn't even try to go get another job. His job got shut down. And me and my friend, library wolf, she's like, I got fired and I right away went and got a fucking stupid retail job just to make ends meet, in the middle, because that's what you fucking have to do. If you're in that, she owns a house and shit. So it's like, you have to fucking do shit like that. And he's just, it just makes me angry when people are, because I'm so nice. I really am a nice person. And like, I like accepted it. I understand like he hates war, but he's just, it just makes me sad because I blocked, like we had I had to block his phone number. He might be fucking watching right now. I don't fucking know. So I hope you deal with your shit, buddy. And my shoes are awesome, and they're all like $40 a piece. So, and I never got into debt for any of it. So fuck off.
That's really not bad for a pair of shoes.
No.
I mean, yeah, like you can get like some like the one pair of flip flops that I have that are just like my whatever. They were like $10,
Yeah.
But, oh my god, dude! Like,
what man notices shoes? That's what really weirded me out too.
I can't believe you have nice shoes. Like,
you're well off. You're well off. I saw your shoes. You're well off or something. You're wealthy. I'm like, technically no. Like, yeah, I have a man. I said something like, I'm like, yeah, because I have a man that I have a decent life, but that's his, like, it's not, people don't get that shit. And I'm like, just go fucking find a sugar mama or some shit. Oh yeah, that's what else. He's like, because when I go to the libertarian conferences, I like to buy drinks for people. I give because my life is so good. I like to pay it forward when I can, and then like, which a commie will never fucking do. That's for damn sure. That's why
they never volunteer or like.
No, they're like mutual aid. Okay, well, you have to contribute to the mutual aid. And they're like, oh. Like, okay. I'm like, I can show you my Venmo and shit of all the money I've given over the last 2 years. And like, so fuck off, motherfuckers. I get in trouble for it, for Christ's sake. But it's my money that I make, so I do what I want with it. I'm such a brat. Did I tell you what Mr. Forrest what we said this week?
No.
He was like, I don't know. Yeah, we haven't really talked. He was like, because I was like thinking I want to go get. I have my real estate license and I can make shit tons of money with it, but I just don't like selling myself. It's just weird. It's a weird thing. And then, oh yeah, I've cleaned the house. Obviously, I take care of the house and all that shit, so I don't feel bad about being here. And I'm cheap. I don't have any debt. But he got an opportunity. He's like, hey, I can take on this like little extra maintenance job, and then you won't have to go get a part-time job. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You're such an enabler for me being a lazy piece of shit. But yes, take it. I like love the dude. I love him. But that's how he shows his love. So I'm like, yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever. But it made me laugh because I was like, I could easily go get a part-time job and I could do more real estate if I wanted. But like, but he's like, you don't have to go get a job. I'll take this other one on top of being 54 and doing all this physical labor. I'm like, okay, whatever. Makes him happy. Oh, Stoner, what's your guess, Stoner? Oh, putting the dishes. I do everything household, and I make this house a home. I'm very like that. And I'm such a clean freak, so he never comes home to like a messy home or any of that bullshit. Sometimes I'll be drunk, but I keep it together. It's kept together drunk, so that's good.
Oh my God.
We're talking real talk. We're almost at 4 hours. How are you doing? What time is it? 9, so it's 11 by you guys?
Yeah, I'm good because I really didn't start getting like that buzz till like an hour ago.
Nice.
I had to be.
No, not Gravy Stoner. Gravy's awesome. It was the other guy. It was like Hoover or something. He used to have another name and he got banned out. No, Gravy. David Gravy is an awesome dude, and I wish he was on Twitter when this guy was fucking off in our group, because I'm like, David Gravy would be able to talk to him perfectly about commie shit, like how it's wrong to be a fucking commie. I don't know if you ever watched those old ones. I haven't talked to him in forever. He's kind of a nut, but he would come over here. I met him early COVID shit off of Twitter, and we were friends for a while, but he's just, some people are just crazy. He would like send me these messages that were just a little too religious. You know what I mean? Where you're like, are you okay? Are you okay? Like, are you sure you're okay? Like, but he was great because he was like a Bernie bro with the Bernie Sanders shit. And then he completely figured it out. And, he knows how to talk to these people who are like, downtrodden and feel like it's everybody else's fault that they don't have the shit. That's the thing too, is people just want other people's shit. And that's like, fuck, you have to not want other people's shit, because fuck their life. You don't know their fucking life anyway. Like keeping up with the Joneses bullshit. Yeah, Stoner, he hasn't been on. I should text him. I should make sure he's okay. I haven't talked to him in a while. No, David Gravy is an awesome guy. It was another guy. Stoner, are you in the Colorado group? Do you want to be in the Colorado group? I don't think you're even in the Colorado group. That's what's been my favorite. That's been the silver lining of the whole COVID bullshit, is all the friends I've made. Like close Colorado, in person friends. And we have such a tight community now. I love it. And they all call me Forest Mommy, even though they know my real name.
Yeah, like I got on Twitter before COVID, but then during COVID, I started using it a lot more. And like, well, a little bit before that too. But it was like, I was like in a lot of the conservative movement stuff. And I wasn't like, yeah, Trump. But
MAGA Trumper. You're a MAGA Trumper, aren't you? Just kidding.
Oh my God, I love him. I think he's so.
I'm so fucking sick of him. He's just going to make everything crazy. He just comes in to make everything crazy, Sorry, go on.
Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, like, that's part of the reason I would want Dave Smith to be president.
Yeah.
I just don't. I think Trump cared too much what people thought of him. Like, he did. Like, it took away from his focus, you know? Like, people are all like, oh, how would you feel? Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I mean, I just think there's people that certain things bother them and certain things don't. And I think with Dave Smith, I think he's so
normal.
Yeah, and he's so normal and he's so well aware of how media works, how politics work, he's so much smarter than Trump in that aspect. Why are you awake? Go to bed.
Is that the boy?
Yeah.
And the thing, you know what's nice about Dave Smith too is he said, I don't want to run, but if I have to run. And that's the attitude I want. Like, I don't want to be in charge, but if I'm the best person for this through this process, I want to do it, you know? And I believe a lot of the libertarian candidates, the one I've been interviewing here around Colorado too, like, I believe they do want to get in and I can't whistle right now, I'm too drunk. I believe they want to get in and actually do the shrinking shit. Like, they want to, it's all about actual rights and individualism and shrink the fucking government. And I believe that. I don't believe in the end the political process will do shit, but I'm like, whatever. If I'm going to try, I'm going to try. And Dave Smith is probably the best. He's normal. Everybody can say, I knew a kid like that in high school and I like to be around him. Or, you know, he's like a normal person everybody knew.
Right.
Is that him on his phone? That he answered so fast.
Yeah, he's on his phone now.
Okay, sorry, go
on. Yeah, that's why I was like, dude, I would totally have a campaign party for him here of a lot of people that like don't pay attention to politics, but pay attention to like their fucking pocket and
he'd be able to talk to them. He'd be able to talk to them in a way where they would like understand him. And that's what we were talking the other day on something I was on. And we're like, Robbie has better stand up, but Dave has something where he can just get to people and talk to them better. You know what I mean? Like, it's just different.
Like, for me, when I listen to Dave Smith's comedy, like, it's not your typical comedy. I think you definitely have to be politically aware to listen to him. But with like Robbie's
crazy.
Just such a nut, dude. Like,
he's a nut. He's a nut.
But like, yeah, like I like, yeah. I believe in him that much for sure. Like, we've only put we never really put political candidates in our yard. Actually, we've only done two. We did one senator, a dude that was running for senator. He didn't make it. Obviously, because we were voting for him.
Oh, first shot's going to bed. Good night, first shot.
Night, first shot. And then we put up for a city council in our yard. But yeah, dude, I would fucking cover my fucking yard in Dave Smith for president. Fuck yeah, I would, dude. Fuck yeah, I would.
And the fact that Rogan's audience has seen him, Joe Rogan's audience has seen it, like, that's huge to me. And he gets on and he's like, I'm not a Dave Smith fangirl or anything like that, but I'm like, if there's someone who's from our kind of perspective, he's the best person for it, you know, like, and he's worked hard, he's gotten to that point, and like, you know, like, I think if people would just listen to him and just like, the worst part is most people need to start paying attention to the local shit, first of all. Like, the local libertarian shit is the most important. The local, not just libertarian, but your local races are the most important, whatever they are. Because I might even vote for a Republican at some point too. Like, but your local shit is what's important, right? And everyone goes, well, if you vote for a third party in the federal election, it blah, 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 you know, it fucks it up. But if Dave got to do a fucking debate with whoever's from each side, it would be
smother them, dude. You would smother them.
And people would like him. He's likable. Which is, And he's not a fucking politician for the last 40 fucking years, which I know Trump wasn't either, but Trump was ingrained in all that shit too. Like he was around it, you know? It's like
he was elbows with all of them.
Yeah.
All of them.
He helped lobby. He put money in lobbying for shit that would help him along the way, you know? Like he's part of the system. He doesn't. That's what I was arguing with him about Trump, with Mr. Forrest White about Trump. Oh, and taxes. We were arguing the other day about taxes. So I'm not paying mine this year, but he's like, yes, you are. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I paid 2020 and I paid 2021. Or no, 2019, 2020, 2021. I didn't even make that much money. Fuck them. Are you doing okay, Alice?
I am. You know what I was just thinking about?
What? I know you were like zoned out. I love it.
Well, like Adam came in and like I'm so excited for him to see me in that dress. And then like because remember you asked me like does it feel good or whatever, like I was like yeah, like it's like dude, like it feels so good on too. Like like it just popped into my head, like I just want to put that dress back on again.
Right now. You're like, oh, let me put it
on. I don't even drink wine, but like I just want to my hand like.
Oh, with the wine glass wearing that dress? Yeah, that would look good.
We may have to take fake pictures of me that day.
Let's do it. I'm down. You know me. I love fucking pictures. Thanks for being my friend, even though I post stupid pictures all the time.
I love you. You're so much fun to talk to. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah.
I feel like people get it. I feel like y'all get it. Like, I'm not. That just really is who I am. I have a bunch of rolls of film that I've never developed. And I'm like, I know I had the little skinny, remember those skinny cameras? Like that. In the weird film. I used to take pictures of myself all the time on them. They weren't sexy or anything, but I'm like, I've just always been like that, where I'm like, shit. And then I like loved the nude photography or modeling kind of photography. I'm like, that's just who I fucking am. Whatever. It doesn't have to be anything.
I used to do like modeling things.
Yeah.
Like, my mom's friend was a photographer, and then my brother's second wife was a photographer, and like yeah, like they would use me for pictures, and then like yeah, like my mom took me on this thing for like modeling and stuff, and like once I went to that, I hated it. Like I hated it.
Yeah, because then it was like work. That's how I've always been. Like, I probably could have pursued it to make some money off of it, but it's like I've just always liked to create. And then like my business partner, that's who I met my business partner was through nude photography. But it's like I just like to create the art and the like. I would love to model professionally or something, but like I just like doing it. I've just always liked doing it. Like it's just I get a kick out of it. You know, I don't need to get paid for it. I just like the art part. It's my creative, which I need more creative outlets than that. But
model like your FMU t-shirts and stuff. I told Adam we were talking over dinner the one night, and I'm like, I was like, man, I could start my own merch too. I'm like, my first t-shirt would say, I have to pee.
We should do, yes, let's do that together. Because I would like, and I paid a guy to make, let me grab him. Hold on. Did you see the pictures I posted that was like graffiti and it said FM?
Yeah.
So it's my friend in Washington. He's like a graffiti artist. I'm like, whatever, that's cool. But I paid him to make me a couple. So I want to make shirts with this FM on it.
Yeah, I like that. I
And
like
then I want to.
colors.
It's just like cool. It's like FM, and we'll all know what it means. And it says Forest Mommy in the pink. It says Forest Mommy. And it was so sweet. He did this shit, and then he made those big. There's another girl's name on Twitter too. He put on. It was like, oh, so beautiful. I never really appreciated graffiti art, and then I'm like, oh my god, my name looks so cool on graffiti art. Like, and I appreciate it because it's like, I know this guy. He's an ex addict, and the graffiti is like just what he does. He's like 40 something years old, and he just does it. Like, that's so cool. But I'm like, I'm gonna do that. We should do it. I have to pee, and then I want to don't come in the pussy. The DCITP hashtag.
Yeah.
Don't come in the pussy.
Yeah.
And I really want to do beanies too with like embroidered FM. But the thing is, you have to put up money up front, and I'm so cheap. So I'm like, even that shit's cute. I like that. Like, that'd be cute on a shirt too.
Yeah, especially like a tank top, like
a black.
Like the wife beater style.
It has to be. Yes, that's my problem. All these people sell these tank tops and shit. All these Liberty people, I hate them. I hate their tank tops. I'm like, I like a tight wife beater ribbed tank top. Like I want a black ribbed tank top with my shit on there. So I'm gonna have to do it like outside of like where you just do it through a company or something. Especially, and the beanies too. I'm gonna have to like find an embroiderer person. So I'm gonna be out money, but like whatever. I'll just do it. Maybe I should do another sparkler shit. It'd be fine. Let's just sparkle it up. I'll be like, guys, help me make my merch. New sparkler video.
I told Adam when we sat down and like we're figuring out the cost of the vow renewal, I was like, honey, you might have to stick a sparkler in your butt.
Isn't it sad that I have no shame about it? Like I'm like, I don't even care.
We decided to just sell our van instead because we don't use it.
Or can he get overtime? He can just go work a little more. That's what he could do.
Oh yeah, and like
that's so rude. I'm like, he can go just work more.
he totally will, but I'm like, dude, like, but no, like, we want to sell the van anyways because it's like, dude, like, the insurance for me to drive and then gas and all that and paying on another vehicle is just, it's not fucking worth it, dude.
You're not using it, right? You're not driving around in it.
No, so it's just it's not fucking worth it. And like anytime we need like a truck to move anything, like he can get the truck from work. So it's not like, yeah. Like
if you sell the van, do you guys still have at least one car?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We still have our main car. The only thing that sucks is like taking long trips in it because okay, so like we want like so like I love luxury cabins. Like I love them.
In a car?
Well,
luxury cabins in a car?
No, like I love to go stay at luxury cabins. Okay. Like we have an area like 2.5, 3 hours from us, and you can like rent all like really nice like luxury cabins, whatever. So next year, one thing we're supposed to do is go with our friends to Tennessee and get a luxury cabin out there. And then I was talking to Paul and Doug, and I'm like, don't you guys have like luxury cabins like kind of close by your house?
Oh yeah, up there in the UP? Hell yeah.
Yeah, so like we're thinking about too going out to around where Paul and Doug live and get a luxury cabin. We can have the kids and stuff and the dog. But I'm like, oh my God, traveling in the car on a long trip with the dog and the kids because the dog always sits in the front seat with Adam. She's going to be like, no, Ma, you got to sit back. So I don't know how we're going to figure that part out without,
it'd be tight.
Yeah, like it's fine traveling with just the kids in the car.
We used to travel fucking for a while in a little like Chevy Celebrity sedan back in the day. We because there was 4 of us and we would all fit in that car driving back to Chicago from Colorado. But do you know what? So my parents have a house kind of by Paul and Doug. My parents kind of have a house by Paul and Doug. We should go there sometime. I should send you the address to see how far it is from you. Because if you go up through Michigan, you have to take a ferry to the UP, right? Or is there a bridge, maybe?
Oh, is it the bridge that I don't like? Because there's this horrible bridge we had to go over. Like, I fucking hate bridges.
It's scary. And do you like tunnel? Are you scared of tunnels too?
I'm terrified of tunnels. But at the same time, okay, so like, you'll appreciate this. Like, when we went to Colorado, I had a really hard time in those areas, like Colorado.
In the mountains?
Arizona, like, yeah, like being high up in those fucking mountains and shit, dude. But like, seriously, one of the most breathtaking views was and you might even know where it is, but like, we came around a turn and we saw the Colorado Rockies. And it was just like I pictured them, like how you would, you see it on TV. And it was just how I felt, like snow-capped mountains. I was like,
beautiful.
Like, it took my breath. Like, I'm so terrified of heights, but I embrace all of that because I just love the beauty of it. Because, like, okay, so like everybody makes fun of Ohio, but like where I'm from in Ohio, like we have a lot of greenery. It's very like hilly. It's not mountainy, but it's very
hilly,
like
though.
It's very hilly. There's a lot of greens. Like if you go 20 minutes one way, you're gonna end up in Cleveland. But if you go like 20, 25 minutes another way, you're in like more of a hick town type of area. So like I just love nature. So yeah, like when I went to Colorado, I was like, oh my God, like, yeah, like there's somewhere, and I'm gonna find it one day. There's a picture of me standing in Colorado and my arms out, like, oh my God, like, because it was so exciting to me.
Well, yeah, you're high. Colorado, there are mountains in the east and stuff, but you're at fucking 14,000 feet above sea level here. Like it's amazing. It's a feeling. That's why I always tell people, like, I understand why people believe in God, because I stand on those peaks and I feel something too. I don't attribute it to God, but I understand why other people do, because it just gives you that feeling of like, oh, like, oh, it's so amazing and big.
Beautiful.
John Denver is full of shit. John Denver fucking put gas in your airplane before you fly it, motherfucker. Dumb shit. Sorry, that's mean. But he literally ran out of gas and then crashed. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you know what's funny is, like, he was not like well received in country music. Like, people were not happy about him.
Yeah, even in like Colorado, people are like, yeah, he was okay, but he wasn't like, he made Rocky Mountain High and all that, but it wasn't like, he wasn't like a true Colorado person. His just last name was Denver. Big what?
You know what's crazy is, like, well, it's not crazy. Just like from you and just other people that I see talking about Denver. When I went to Denver, I was like, oh my God, this is such a like cute little place. Like, it so
was.
nice.
It was, yeah. It's fucked now, man. Denver's fucked. But the rest of Colorado's awesome. Well, Denver doesn't have to be fucked. It'll come around, I think, if shit doesn't completely hit the fan. But the rest of Colorado is awesome. Adam, the house up here in the suburbs is literally 10 minutes from Red Rocks Amphitheater. It's not the Forest House, but the Forest House is beautiful too. But this house is, like, if you ever want to go to Red Rocks, tell me. We can go here.
What about your ear?
Me?
No.
Me or the kids? Are you talking kids or me?
wrong with your ear? One in the ear.
Stoner, you don't drive, right? Stoner, you don't have. Do you even have a car, Stoner? I need to come up and see you. Gas in a plane. I know, gas in a. That's like John Denver. You're a fucking national treasure. Like, fill your fucking gas tank up. What the fuck? That's why I don't want to go in a little plane ever, because they all crash. They always crash in the mountains. I think the only people here are Adam and Stoner right now.
I'm carrying a child in bed right now.
You're being a mom. You're being a mommy.
Go to sleep. Okay? Love you.
Love you, Grayson. Auntie Jessica still loves you.
What? This is supposed to be my night off, bro. It's right here.
Mommy has to have fun. Yeah, I don't think you have a car, Stoner. I like your life. Stoner's a simple boy, man. You have your work and all that. I'll come pick you up sometime. We'll go do some cool shit, though. Smoke some. We'll dab. We'll dab it good.
Oh my God, dabbing.
Oh, I have a good dab rig, but I haven't bought fresh dabs in a while. 10 minutes rest. Yeah, it's nice to be rich, huh, Stoner? I'm so rich. I could show you guys my bank account right now, and you'd be like, "What the fuck?" No. If you live in if you're able to buy a fucking house in Denver, you're doing all right at this point. It's crazy. It's so expensive. Although they are doing price adjustments, that's the first time. So I've had my license since 2015. This is the first time I've ever seen prices go down on like wanted stuff. So that's cool.
Oh my
all
God.
my clients, I always hate it because all my clients have to overpay for shit, and it makes me feel bad. And I don't want people to be like, oh, well, because I make a percentage, and it's like, well, you make more money. And I'm like, yeah, but it sucks for me as a numbers person knowing that you're overpaying for shit. Like, I don't like that, I'm a conscious capitalist still.
Okay, this is my last drink. Holy shit, this is strong.
Are you super drunk right now? What are we at? We're at 4.5 hours almost. You want to go for a couple more minutes and then we'll call it?
Okay.
Are you okay? We can stop it now if you want to stop it now. Are you good? We can stop it. You want to stop it? Are you with us?
With you.
I don't want you to throw up again, though.
Yeah, I'm not going to throw up again.
Or trip over the dog.
We just poured a drink for crying out loud.
I know.
Yeah, but then she felt herself.
No, it was just this drink is really strong.
You know what? I'm really strong too. I'm super strong.
Oh yeah?
I'm like kick ass all the time. We can stop if you guys want to go to bed and have sex and stuff. We don't have to keep going. Can you hear me right now, Adam? Can you hear me?
Yeah, he can hear you.
He has his thing going.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Dude, it could be 4:00 in the morning, and yeah. You know what's really funny? You know what's okay? So it's late night. Nobody's gonna hear this shit. Well, some people might, but so like,
Adam.
my sister was telling me one time, like, how mad she would get at. Okay, so technically, if that was my husband, I would be pissed if he was waking me up for sex, because I wouldn't want to fuck him either.
Her husband?
Yeah, so, like, he would, like, rub up on her, like, early in the morning or late at night. She'd be like, ugh. Like, get off me. And I was like, oh, really? I was like, when Adam does that to me, I'm like, oh, yeah?
Yeah, like if I fucking beg for that shit. But is he not is she just not attracted to him like that anymore?
I wouldn't be attracted to him.
I would die for that.
Yeah, like that's a huge problem with a lot of women, dude. Like they stress themselves out. Like, and I see a lot of single moms like at jobs, like they stress more than men. Like women just naturally stress more than men over shit. We're more emotional beings, and that's a beautiful thing in a lot of ways. It's a very beautiful thing in a lot of ways. But yeah, dude, like, oh my god, like they stress over work and shit and all this other stuff, and they're all tired and crabby, and then they don't want to do that stuff, you know?
Right.
And granted, men get tired too. We all have our times, moments. Like that's why I always laugh at like single people with like no kids that are online. They're like, oh my god, if I was married, I'd be having sex 5 times a week. Like, yeah, have fun when your kids have ear infections, lice,
diarrhea,
vomiting. You know, and it's not that you don't want to, it's just you're fucking tired and you feel just gross, or sometimes you don't feel good. Like that happens to people. You know, like yeah, like I don't know. But yeah, I mean I don't get my sister. Like she's a kind of a fucking doofus. I don't really like her that much anymore. Like up until like 3 years ago, I would have been like, she deserves better than that. But like now,
is he ugly? Is he ugly?
No, he's not ugly. But he's just like very like you fucking lazy dude. Like, ugh.
Just not attractive. In
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like I like it when Adam like steps up and like takes control of a situation that he knows needs to be controlled without being a dick. And Adam can be a real dick. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, he can be a real dick.
But he knows when and when not to be.
Yeah, but like he can take control of a situation, you know, and like I don't know, like her husband, like he just don't do that.
Yeah.
You know? Like
is he like beta boy? Like they say alpha, like he's just not just nah. He's just not a manly man.
You know what's funny is he's a Republican. He's a total Republican. You know, but he will present it as like, oh, look at me and my nice life in this nice suburb, you know. But it's like, yeah, dude, like your fucking wife supports most of your shit. And oh, that beautiful fucking patio you have is because you got it from my husband. Like, shut the fuck up.
Because he couldn't do it himself. He doesn't know how to do that kind of shit.
No, you know, like, dude, like, ugh. Like, he painted my parents' cabinets and all this shit, and then like I ended up having like it was just like not a good job, dude. Like it was not a good job, like at all. Oh yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't want to have sex with that dude either.
It's there's
one. He asked me. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, it's just what things are weird with people and that shit. Did they have kids?
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Well, they did that part good, at least.
Yeah, he's a pretty good kid too. Now, you know. But yeah, like, oh, they are something to fucking deal with. Let me tell you.
Is that the one who lives in Vegas?
No, the one that lives in Vegas, like, I don't like her too much, but I'll at least say, like, she married a good guy. I mean, he's not Adam or anything, but she married a good guy.
Do you want me to take it off live and we can keep talking?
Yeah.
Are you good to keep talking for a little bit?
Yeah.
All right. Thanks everyone for watching, which is Adam and Stoner.
Good night, honey. See you in a little bit. Love you. All
right. I'm ending the live.